Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. We are still doing the giveaway for this month for September, so make sure to look for that in chat. Should be the last one there at the moment. And we are picking up with Shadow of the Dragon Queen episode 12. So let's find out what happened last session. All right, everybody. So anybody would like to go over whereabouts we're at the moment in game? Anybody?
We got our first mission from Kalaman, and we ran into a bunch of goblins and a dragon army soldier attacking the gnome lady inventor's house fortress cottage and fought them at the end of the last session.
Excellent, excellent. So, I believe she had invited you all in and to take a seat.
Yep.
As you guys walk in, you all notice that she motions towards a few seats. Have a seat right there. And as you guys are looking at these chairs, you realize that these are very small chairs. The likelihood you're actually going to be able to fit onto these is not high.
Is there any other furniture around?
I mean, there's a couch.
That would probably seat one of us?
Probably, yeah.
I'll say that I'm comfortable remaining standing, and time may be of the essence since one of the goblins got away.
I see. Well, I'm Tatina, and thank you very much for the assistance. It would have taken me a while longer, but I would have been good eventually, but getting that done expediently was probably in our best interest. So, who might you be? And what can I do for you?
I am Padraig the Armada.
I'm Bronn. Nice to meet you.
People call me Bjorn.
And I'm Bedvyr.
And I'm Gondar.
Excellent. Well, nice to meet all of you. Now, may I ask what you came all the way out here for?
Well, we've been sent on the very important mission of escorting you back.
From Marshal Nestra Vendry.
Did she say what she wanted? And you can see that as she's kind of sitting in one of these chairs as well, both of her legs are just bouncing constantly. And although she's talking with you all, she seems to be, her visible attention seems to be elsewhere as she kind of looking at different things throughout her shop.
Bronn will mention that there's been some disturbing news of mechanical creatures, big mechanical creatures that I think we're looking for more information on how to defend ourselves or what we can do to replicate this. Have you heard of this?
Well, for a particular one that she's interested in knowing about, and she kind of seems a little nervous.
I'd like to look around the room for anything dragon-shaped.
You don't really see anything dragon-shaped. You do see some sheets of metal, however, that seem to have at least partially been worked. Almost look like scales.
Similar in size to the ones that would have been on the mechanical dragonling.
Were you one of the ones who noticed it in the village?
I honestly don't remember. I'll have to look in the notes.
I think it was
You mean when we were
Bronn.
on the boat?
Yeah.
We all saw it, didn't we?
No, I think
I wasn't there.
on the boat you were.
Yeah, sorry, Bronn was there, but as a player, I was not there.
I'm pretty sure we all saw it swoop in, and that's why we chose not to go back.
It didn't swoop in. No, you guys decided not to go back because of the amount of enemies.
So maybe from another angle, how big are the scales? Or how big is one scale?
Probably a good foot across.
The only thing the notes mention is some details about the flying mechanical dragon,
It didn't
and
fly.
that it was me. What?
It didn't fly. It was like it technically didn't even have legs.
It says a dragon of sorts appears in the sky, black and smoking. Its leg and heads don't move like a normal dragon.
Nope.
Shouts are heard of dragon.
It was not in the air. It was not flying. It was definitely not flying. It's mechanical. Not like flying mechanical. Player knowledge, this thing had wheels. That's why it didn't move like a normal dragon.
Okay.
But I'm gonna say they are about a foot across. As for, I'm pretty sure it was either Bronn or Bjorn who noticed it. The rest of you just saw something, flames erupt and take out Darrett and the mayor. So, I'm gonna say Padraig, give me a... Let's go with an intelligence roll. See if you can put it together. I'm going to say probably not. You do see something that looks kind of scalish, but to connect those dots, I don't think so.
Can I ask her if she's met any men who have scales?
Sure.
I'll ask her that.
Men who have scales? No? What? Like scale armor? Scale mail? Is that what you mean?
No, like man-sized lizards, but not as nice.
No?
Insight on deception?
It's not deception, but sure, roll an insight. With that high of a roll, you're pretty sure that she's being sincere. The reason her voice kind of inflected like that is more of nervousness with the topic. However, she is going to say, now, I hope you're not going to place me under arrest. Understand? I didn't know what they wanted it for, but hear me out, okay? And her legs are still just bouncing like this girl's got the absolute worst ADHD you've ever seen in your life. A little while ago, I was contracted by some men wearing red and black colors. And they asked me to... They simply wanted my... Or was it? Several weeks ago, a stranger in red and black armor asked to purchase my weed clearing device. But he wanted some modifications to make it resemble a mythical dragon. I did agree. If he used it for something bad. I did not know anything about it. I promise. He also hired me to design something else. He was supposed to pick it up today. But instead of the man showing up, some goblins showed up and demanded that she turn over, and in air quotes she says, the weapons. I figure if this man is dealing with these goblins, he's probably going to be using my inventions for something nefarious. So I told him I wasn't going to give it to them, and that's when they attacked. Did something happen with my weed clearing device?
Have you heard of the town of Vogler?
Well, yes, it's not very far away.
It's gone now.
She
We have
balks.
some bad news. Bronn kind of like a little bit more seriously kind of backs him up and says that we've had some bad news to deliver her. And then does go into the details a little bit more.
As you describe what happened, her jaw drops and she quickly turns pale. No, my inventions are not made for that. They're not made for that. Sons of, and she starts going off in Gnomish. She kind of stands up and starts pacing the room, just like, does anybody speak Gnomish?
I think I do one
Not
second.
me.
Not I.
Me either.
No,
I don't
no.
have that one.
Yeah, so if anybody wishes, they can do an insight to see if they can figure out not what she's saying, but what manner she's speaking.
I'll give it a shot.
Sure.
Is it at all related to Dwarvish?
Never mind.
Not enough that they're discernible. Or sorry, they are very discernible from each other. But I'll give the 11s. It's pretty obvious she is angry, and she's kind of she's cursing. Whether she's cursing the others or her own stupidity or what have you, you're not really sure. And then she stops, and she looks, and she covers her mouth. I'm going to jail, aren't I?
On the contrary, we're simply here to enlist you for your help. The kingdom needs your help to fight off, well, the armies and the inventions you've already created. Who better to help us destroy them than the one who created them?
Yes. You might have some further explaining to do for the details of the transactions to give us as much, but if you truly were unaware, we do need your help. We fight fire with fire, as Bjorn said.
It would also help if we knew how the devices worked. If we were able to get a hold of any of them, we could use them against the army that destroyed Vogler.
I see. Okay. Yeah, it's the least I could do. So, let me gather some things. I'll come with you. And she immediately jumps. Well, no, she's already saying. She immediately spins on her heels and runs over to a table and grabs a big leather satchel, and she starts just hucking stuff into it. Tools are flying, getting cleared off tables as she's looking for stuff, and she grabs a fair amount. She goes to lift this bag, and it almost pulls her right over.
I'll offer to carry it for her.
Well, thank you. Much appreciated.
While she's ransacking and packing up, am I able to loot all the bodies that are around, because we didn't do that last session.
I mean, if you want, yeah, sure. So Bjorn walks out the door. As she finishes packing up, she is going to pull something out.
I can't hear anything.
That's because I was trying to find the handout. She pulls out 2 items. And she puts them down in front of you guys. Says, you guys should take these. It can allow some long-range communication. I invented them not too long ago. They're pretty handy. Go ahead, test it out.
I think my hands are full with her bag, so I'm going to ask her what she calls it.
This is the Fargab. She kind of like lights up at as soon as you ask a question about the invention that she's made that didn't kill a bunch of people. She's like, now see, if you crank here and then you push this button and you talk, it'll go to the other one. And then that sound will come out of these tubes up top here. And it'll go back and forth every time you hit the button.
And she gave them 2 for us, or like we take 1 and somebody else is supposed to take 1?
Well, for right now, you guys are both like, there's 2 sitting there. So one person takes 1, another one can take someone, or another person can take 1.
All right, just checking that one of them wasn't supposed to stay with her and one with.
No, she's going with you.
I sent a mage hand over to pick up the other one and bring it back over for us to look at.
Sure.
Are these heavy?
Let's see. Does it have a weight on them? Doesn't say, but with that amount of metal and stuff, I'm probably gonna say they're probably a good 30 pounds.
Okay. Well, mage hand cannot pick it up then. It just poofs out of existence when it tries.
Allow me to use one of my few attributes, my strength. I'll grab one of them.
All right. So basically, this gives you the ability of the sending spell. 25 words or less to any creature wearing the matching Fargab while it is within 18 miles of you. The message that comes through can be heard up to 10 feet away. It does not have a time limit like a sending stone, though. So that's nice.
I'm going to click like any button I see and say hello into it.
It comes through the other side, and is anybody near the other one?
I believe that would be me. I'm assuming I hear the hello since I'm within 10 feet.
Yeah. As Bronn says hello, and you can hear him finish, he lets go of the button. And from this other machine, the horns go, hello? You hear Bronn.
I jump in surprise as this is new technology to me.
See? Works. I'm pretty sure it's got a range of about 18 miles.
Oh, if the mages could get their hands on this. What's inside here?
No, don't take it apart. Please don't take it apart. It took a lot of time for me to get that together, you know. You take it
That's
apart,
fair.
and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it another time.
I just keep looking at it. It's really intriguing.
Have you found any limitations with it with regard to where it's used, i.e. heavy forests, mountains, things like that?
Not as of yet. I do know you don't want it to get too wet, though. So if it happens to be in the rain, you're gonna want to have it covered, probably. There's no real electricity running through it, at least, well, There is, but you got to crank it so that you can actually get the electricity to flow through it.
Oh, okay.
But if it gets wet and then you go to crank it, be very careful.
What could happen?
She walks over to a an orb that seems to be having little arcs of electricity shoot out. She walks over and she touches it, and her hair just stands right up on end. Well, this, but multiply it by a couple thousand. Shit's gonna hurt.
So that would be bad. Understand.
Interesting.
Okay. Well,
So
I'll ask
who
him.
wants to hold it?
I'm
How
outside,
heavy-
so not me.
Oh, I got bags of holding. So the weight's not an issue. I'm assuming it'll fit in one Savage.
Bag's open at 2 feet wide. With a little finagling, you could get it in there. Barely, but you can.
Okay. Next question: can we actually hear it transmit while it's in the bag, or should we test that?
Are you asking her?
Yes.
I don't know. Let's see what she knows about extra dimensional spaces. Where's her stat block? Wow, really? She's an artificer and that's her intelligence? Okay, cool. Yep.
So
I don't know. Since it's in extra dimensional space, that's what a bag of holding is. That is what you're talking about putting it into, right? A bag of holding?
that's correct.
I feel like it probably won't. As it's an extra dimensional space that kind of closes whenever your hand's not in it, I don't think you'll be able to hear it.
I understand. Have you by chance created a backpack that would allow someone to carry this on their back as they march?
It is a backpack.
Oh, it is a backpack. My bad. Oh, so it is. It does have straps. Well, dumbass me. As I was.
She kind of looks at you funny. She goes, okay, so here you're gonna put your arm through here. And she kind of starts talking to you like a child.
It seems appropriate.
There you go. Backpack sending far gap.
Thank you.
This would be handy for staying in touch with the Marshal or Juniper.
And this is the sending spell, so it's pretty much limitless.
Sending spell, like sending stones, I believe are once a day. However, this does not have a timer on it, so I'm gonna consider it basically a walkie-talkie.
Sweet.
Just for reference, was Vogler more than 18 miles away from Kalaman?
Yes, I believe it was.
Okay, so not quite that far.
You know what? Let me take a look at the map real quick just to be sure, but I think so. Nope, that's the wrong map. Yes, it is. It's roughly, looks like, around 55.
I'm going to ask her if there's anything else she needs help grabbing before we leave. And how heavy is the bag I took from her?
I'm gonna say that bag is probably a good, like, 80 pounds.
Is that enough to, what is it, encumber me or whatever?
It
I
shouldn't
assume
be,
it's
it
too big to
shouldn't
put in
be.
my bag of holding.
You got pretty good strength, do you not?
18?
Yeah, no, you're good. Bjorn, as you search these corpses, let's see, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 goblins, 1 hobgoblin. Give me an investigation.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit it twice. It didn't load at first, so I clicked again.
22. Yeah, you were able to find about 600 copper.
Nice.
And on the hobgoblin, you find about 60 gold.
Nice.
That's all of it?
Yep. You want to do the math there?
Yeah, I'm about to. That's why I sent it into the chat.
Actually, it's simple math. 120 copper a person and 12 gold.
Alright, if they're all inside, I'm gonna walk back in and be like, look guys, I found goodies, and give everybody their share.
When I see it's being split 5 ways, I'm going to ask, what about Juniper?
That's a fair point. So then 100 copper each and 10 gold, and keep junipers. You're right. That's very wise. We definitely have a debt to pay to that girl.
I feel like she's going to need more than our weekly stipend. Is it weekly or monthly?
Weekly at the start of the week.
Yeah, I'll say I think she's going to need more than the weekly stipend to survive this war as much as we will.
Aye. We must keep a close eye on her.
As long as she allows us to.
Tatina says, well, I'm ready when you are.
Tatina, before we go, is there any other inventions or anything that we could bring other than what you've packed up now? I mean, we might not get a chance to come back here. Is there anything that could help us? Anything you got? Any one of your inventions, perhaps?
She kind of looks and she says, well, unfortunately, pretty much everything that I had was out in the yard, and they're kind of one-use objects, unfortunately.
That's fair. They were pretty wild to watch. I like what you've been able to do here. Very intriguing.
Yeah, my pooping bird is my favorite.
Yes. He kind of pauses on that one.
Do you have any books or maps or plans here that you wouldn't want to fall into enemy hands? Or anything large that we can't carry that should be destroyed in case the goblin who got away brings more back?
Yeah, I'll take care of that. If y'all want to step outside real quick and maybe walk away from the house.
Oh
God.
okay.
I'm going to book it outside.
Yeah, I make haste.
Twice.
I'd like to go outside towards the hobgoblin's body.
Sure. Bjorn did loot it, though. Unless there was something specific you were looking for.
Just anything that a leader might have that a lower soldier wouldn't. Like a map or notes or anything.
He doesn't really have any of that on him, unfortunately.
Just checking.
Would they have had any arrows?
Yeah, they got some really shoddy goblin arrows.
Fair
Given the
enough.
two, go ahead.
Say again.
I was gonna say, given the two that I had fired, Can I retrieve those from bodies?
Sure. As Tatiana walks, she says, "Okay, everybody, just keep walking and don't look back. It's cooler that way."
So are we heading north down the path that we approached the house from?
Yeah. As you guys start walking on, you hear first an explosion, and then what sounds like a bunch of machineries whirring.
Bjorn's definitely gonna kind of guffaw and look back.
Yeah, I'm looking back too.
He's not used to explosions.
As the place,
as well.
as the place goes up in flames and explosion, you also see a good chunk of the place, the machinery that the building is made out of, whir to life, and it suddenly starts to go down into the ground before slamming shut two great steel doors. Guys, come on! I said it's cooler if you don't look back. Ugh.
Magnificent. Bronn's like a little starstruck from the whole scenario.
There's a twinge of fear in Bjorn's eyes. He's not a fan of fire.
Bronn loves fire.
By any means necessary.
I have the look in my eyes as like the PTSD Vietnam War vet with the choppers overhead.
So, you guys start on your
Wow,
way
you
back
really
to
know
Todd.
how to heat things up, I say to her as I walk by.
Yep, that's me. Hot stuff.
Bronn laughs awkwardly.
So you guys begin to head back to Kalaman. You will be able to make it there the same day. So feel free, if you wish to do some RP or something on the way, let me know. Otherwise, we will just skip forward, because nothing is going to happen on the way.
Yeah, Bronn's going to continue to hit on Tatiana.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Let's
Yeah,
hear it.
I made Gondar fucking role play it out. What do you got, big guy?
So Bronn kind of leads into it saying, like, there's lots of, like, kind of with the contraptions especially, saying that he really likes the different things that he saw there, and especially the explosion at the end is worthy of mention. Definitely want to make some more fires with you in the future. I like what you're able to do there. And he kind of winks at her.
Let's see. Oh, you like fire too? That's great.
I love fire.
But how do you like to make fire?
Bronn will cast like one of the sacred flame and just like cast down flames and to say, the flames call to me, he says.
Oh, that's cool. I usually just use some oil and wood. She failed
That
her
works, too.
insight roll, by the way.
He just kind of continues on. He's not really good at it.
Yeah, she's not picking up what you're putting down.
I'm gonna kind of walk up beside him and be like, "Oh, when I'm making fire, I like this thing. This thing was kind of cool." And I'm gonna pull out one of the fish oil Molotovs.
Oh, what's that?
Well, we made like fire bombs for when we were trying to defend Vogler. It didn't go so well, but it sure burned well.
Ooh, that's kind of cool. And she
You
kind
wanna
of
trade?
goes to grab it out of your hand.
I'm gonna hand it to her and say, "Do you want to trade?"
For what?
I don't know. What do you got? Show me something cool.
You She, as she's got this bottle in one hand, she reaches up, Bronn, to stroke your beard. And then she yanks out a bunch of the hair. She says, "Here, dwarf hair."
I don't think
Bronn
that's
did
a
not
fair train. I know
that
you
up.
got a bunch of gadgets.
I don't. I have my tools. We just discussed that.
Well, you can owe me one. But it better be something cool.
Maybe. We'll see. And she kind of pockets the bottle.
I think I got rooked.
Yeah, you sure did.
Bronn casts Fairy Fire on himself and tries to act all cool, showing Tatiana like it doesn't hurt. And he's just trying to continue to impress her.
As you guys are walking, you do this. Oh, that's kind of cool. And she goes to touch it, but she kind of like pulls away at the last second, thinking it's going to be hot. And then when she realizes it's not, she just puts her hand on it. Well, this isn't very useful.
Bronn laughs and then puts his arm around her and continues to walk and says, "It has its uses."
Give me a D20. Yeah. No. It's like, yeah. Sure thing, fire guy. And she kind of like gently removes your arm from her shoulder.
Bronn just kind of continues to walk and doesn't really lay it on his stick anymore.
She's a dwarf, so she has little legs and is slow, right?
She's gnome.
Same thing.
Really not.
Is she slowing
Whoa.
us down?
No.
Perfect. Never mind.
But yeah, you guys continue on. Eventually, you guys get back to Kalaman. And you guys enter down here at the Warrior's Gate.
What time is it roughly when we get back?
The sun probably set about half an hour ago. So it's probably, excuse me, I'm gonna say somewhere around 9.
Is the Warrior's Gate where Padraig is?
Where Bedvyr is.
Bedvyr is?
Hold on, Oh, for fuck's sakes. There we go. So you guys enter a gate down nearby the docks. Says, so where is it we gotta go?
To the castle, but also to dinner.
We're off to see the warden, the wonderful warden of Kalaman.
Alright.
We probably would have asked her for details on the way down as well. If there was any specifics about the people that she was selling to, just so we had the information before she presents it.
Basically, he would have given the name of fuck, I'm trying to think of a name I haven't used yet. My name knowledge is very low. Taliesin. She'll say that he was a man wearing red and black colors, or armor and cape. And he had said that he had wanted the thing as a decorative piece, but also that's useful to kind of show off to his neighbors.
How did he transport it away from her shop?
Well, he drove it.
Oh, it drives. Okay. Self-propelled.
Well, not quite self. You kind of, you need to have a few people. He brought a few with him the second time. Couple men, couple dwarves, and basically they pedaled. And the pedals turn the wheels, and the wheels makes it move.
So they're inside while they're pedaling.
Yes.
Interesting. Thank you.
All right.
Shall we go for dinner? I think the sheriff might have already left her office by now.
Yeah, I'm kind of hungry. I don't really get out here very often. Where should we go?
Wanderer's Rest had food, right?
It was this place here, I believe, the green place, the Watered Log.
But there has to be more than one place to eat in this city, right?
Probably, but I still don't know what Wanderer's Rest is for. I couldn't find it in the notes, so it's gonna have to be one of those things we kind of come across when we get there.
Okay.
I'm sure you
if
can
we
find
head
a
in
different
that-
place if you'd like.
Yeah, if we head in that direction, I'll just keep an eye out for anything that looks like a restaurant or tavern or whatever that hasn't closed yet. And with my eyes and my nose, looking for food.
Sure. As you guys are heading up towards Castle Kalaman, you guys find a spot. Let's give it a mark. What colors have I not used yet? I haven't used that red, so that works. Let's say it's right about... Okay, let's change that. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Hey, look, I finally made a mark on the fucking... Oh no, I put it on the GM layer. Son of a bitch. There, yay! I'm a big boy, I can draw squares. That's actually a rectangle. Whatever, close enough. And what shall we call this place?
Calamari of Kalaman.
Okay, we're getting fanciful.
Or the other way around if you want. Kalaman, Calamari. Kalaman, Calamari cuisine with a K.
Or the man.
The name has been placed. Kalaman Calamari. As you guys enter, the building seems to have what looks to be a squid carved into the face of the building. And the door kind of seems to be almost in between the carvings of the legs. Or tentacles, I should say. Since, squids don't have legs. And there's it kind of seems like a quiet area. It's not a whole lot going on. But as you enter, you do notice that there are plenty of patrons. None of which seem to be rowdy or drunk, but they do seem to be enjoying their meals. It's kind of got a hushed tone about it. Kind of like, I don't know, a keg steakhouse or something.
Is there an empty table big enough for 6?
There is.
If there's not someone right inside the door who seats you, I will motion Tatina in that direction and tell her that her dinner's on me.
Oh, why thank you. This is a pretty fancy looking place, huh?
Yeah, my first time here.
Smells delicious.
It does look fancy.
Hope they don't have a dress code.
You do notice that as you guys head in towards the table, a few people do kind of look at you a little strangely. However, a waitress comes up and says, "Oh, hello. Please have a seat." And she goes through, like, you know, the specials and whatnot. They don't have menus written down like we do nowadays, right? But she goes on to tell you there's, you know, several kinds of fish and chips. There's, you know, there's fish with no batter. There's calamari, escargot, crab, lobster, and they even have a surf and turf.
I'll ask her what the turf is.
Well, depends on the day. I believe today it is venison.
I'm gonna order calamari and look at Tatina.
Well, you're paying, right? I'll have some lobster and some crab, and I'll get a surf and turf too.
You gonna eat all those?
Damn right I will. You see how far from the coast I live? I don't get seafood.
Big appetite. I like that. And I order, like, not the same, but I'll order, like, a steak and lobster and a big fish.
I'll take the surf and turf as well, please.
Yeah, me too.
All right, so
Nothing but fish.
and she says, and to drink, she names off a few wines. She names off, you know, a couple well-known ales from the area. She got some mead.
And I'll
Just
have
an ale for me, please. A flagon of ale.
I'll just have water.
After her big order.
It's the salad.
And I'd like a steak and a beer, please.
Very well. So, for those of you who ordered surf and turf, it is a gold. For those who ordered the fish and chips, which would be Tatina, that one is 3 silver. The calamari, or wait, no, sorry, Tatina didn't get Tatina got lobster, crab, and surf and turf, right? Yeah, so it's a gold for the surf and turf. The lobster is going to be 5 silver. The crab is going to be 5 silver, and then everybody's drink is going to be 1 silver. And the calamari is going to be 3 silver. The steak is going to be about 5 silver. And I believe that covers everybody's order, right?
Sorry, what did you say the flagon of ale was?
1 silver.
How many drinks did the gnome order?
She only ordered, she's gonna order 1 glass of, kind of wine goes good with, you know what, she's gonna order a red wine and a white wine.
Cheers to all big spenders here.
Hey man, if it's free, everybody's a big spender. She says, well, this is quite a lovely place. It's been a long time since I've been to Kalaman. Who's in charge these days?
I can't remember her name, and for some reason my Microsoft Word documents won't open, so I don't have my list of characters.
Okay, well, we've got the governor, who is Kalof Miat, and then the ones you guys deal with a lot would be Marshal Nestra Vendry.
So I'm gonna say that.
Ah, I see. Well, that's excellent.
We've been dealing mostly with the marshal.
Yeah. Governors aren't really much for, you know, governing, you know?
As ever thus. Well, to your health.
Hell yeah! And she clinks the glass so hard you're afraid it's gonna break. But it doesn't. And after about 10 minutes, your food comes out. This is quite the smorgasbord of food y'all got in front of you. It smells wonderful. Everything is perfectly cooked. She says, well, if you need anything else, just holler. And she kind of goes, heads back towards the kitchen area. As you guys are enjoying your meal, the calamari is nice and crispy, but soft. And slightly chewy, because I'm pretty sure that's how calamari is supposed to be, right? Chewy, slightly.
Yep, deep fried rubber bands.
Yep. The steak is rare. And Tatina is just digging in. She's like just grabbing the lobster and the crabs and just cracking them wide open. It's kind of drawing some stares from other people in the place. And she's kind of like, you know, just slurping it out of the shells. This is excellent, eh? And she's like throwing empty crab legs behind her on the ground. At which point, during your meal, you do notice the waitress come out with a small metal bucket. She puts it on the table. Here, darling, this is for your bones. And she kind of gives a sheepish smile. Sheepish smile. Fuck, man, I can't talk. And Tatina goes, oh, thanks. I don't really need that, though. And she kind of like picks it up, puts it on her head, and continues throwing crab legs and shells behind her on the ground. The waitress stands there for a moment, kind of looks at her, looks at the rest of you, and says, "Okay, darling," and she just walks away.
I'm cracking my lobster shells open with my bare paws, just like snapping it down the middle and sucking out all the gooey, delicious meat. I've got a claw in one hand and the venison steak in the other one, switching back and forth, taking bites.
Bro, if your lobster is gooey, you're gonna die.
Well, I'm a bear. I'm surprised I'm not eating the shell too.
You know what? Fair enough, actually. But yeah, you wouldn't have, would have never tasted anything like this before. It plays on the taste buds. Just dances around your mouth. It's delicious. You've had seafood before, being, rivers and whatnot, so you probably would have had you might have even had some crayfish at one point in time. And definitely some fish and such things like that. But you have never had lobster. I want you to roll me a con save.
Yeah.
You hope.
Iron stomach.
Oh, it wasn't gonna make you sick. This tastes so good. You begin to feel an urge to go back to your bear form and just start grabbing lobster from everybody's plate. But you remember that you are a sentient being now. You are smarter than that. But the urge is still there. You just don't act on it. As you guys finish up, the waitress comes out with the bill, puts it on the table, as she also has a broom and dustpan in her other hand and begins cleaning up the disaster of a mess left behind Tatina. Well, I hope you all enjoyed your meal. Hopefully we'll see you again sometime in the future.
I thank you. Compliments to the chef. I have never tasted such a delicious crustacean in my life.
I'm sure he'll be glad to know that. And she kind of she's trying really hard not to let her face show a grimace as she's cleaning up all Tatina's shells. And Tatina's sitting there with butter dripping down her chin. That was so good. Oh, I'm so full. Thanks, Padraig. That was a good meal.
You're very welcome. How late is it now? 10 or 11 or?
Yeah, it's probably, normally lobster and crab take a good while to, get through and be able to eat and whatnot, but she went with such ferocity. She pretty much finished about the same time as everybody else, so I'm going to say it's probably around 10.
I'm going to suggest that we head to the castle where we have lodging and where we might also find the marshal if she's still up.
Before we leave, I'm going to slide a couple gold into the waitress's hands and say, "Thank you for your patience."
Well, hopefully it's not too long in the future before I see you all again, as she pockets the 2 gold.
Hopefully it won't be. The food was wonderful. Thank you. And I agree. I think the castle, character to character, the castle is a good place to start. But I would defer to the party.
I agree as well.
Player to party, did we have a set, like, how to get a hold of Juniper again plan in place, or are we just assuming she'll find us like she did this morning?
There was no plan in place. She pretty much is just going to, when she has a mission for you guys, she'll show up. I mean, if you guys go looking for her, you might be able to find her, but for the most part, it's just whenever she shows up to give you a mission.
Yeah, all we know about her quarters is that they're separate from ours, but also somewhere in the castle.
Yeah, there is a basically an officer's barracks.
Fancy.
We could inquire. Say we could inquire of the sheriff as to a mission for Juniper, and see if perhaps we can pick her up if we need to.
Yeah, because those are the two people I want to get this information to before I forget it. That's why I didn't drink at dinner.
Very well. So Juniper is not really a high rank or anything. She's basically like she's helping train some of the troops. And beyond that, she's just giving you guys the details. Whatever you guys tell Vendry, she's probably gonna know.
Okay.
If you want to talk to her for a different reason, or if you just wanted to share the information for RP purposes, that's fine too. We can still do that. Just as a heads up.
We also have
partly
gold for her.
RP.
Whoa, what?
Sorry, I was just saying we also have gold for her.
Yeah, I was going to say that too. I was saying partly for RP, partly to give her the money, and the other part is because she is the one that gave us the mission. I know it came from higher up, but pretending to follow chain of command and whatnot.
Fair enough.
Is the marshal still our direct report?
To report that you've completed mission, yes.
Okay.
So you guys make your way to Castle Kalaman. They don't even bother to stop you anymore. They know who you are. And you guys make your way into the castle. It takes you about 10 minutes to get up to Marshal Vendry's office. The door is cracked.
Do I hear anything?
I'm not gonna. You don't hear anything, but you can definitely see there's some candlelight inside.
Shall we knock?
Yeah.
We knock.
Yes.
Is it her voice?
It is.
Without opening the door, I'll like call through the crack. We're back.
Well, are you going to stand out there, or do you have something to report?
I'll open the door. We brought back Tatina.
Tatina's like lagging behind. She looks like she's exhausted, but in reality, it's just she's so full, she's having problems walking.
We've learned a fair bit from our encounter out with her. It's probably best that she comes up here while we explain, and I kind of wait for her.
I'm coming. That was a lot of butter. Oof. I think I'm getting the butter sweats. She kind of like walks in. Hello, and she tries to give like a salute, but her arm is kind of very sloppily hanging at her forehead. Marshal, I'm Tatina Rookledust. I understood you wanted to see me? Yes, at ease. Oh, thank God. And her arm comes down. She's like, is that a chair? I'm gonna sit in that chair. And she just like walks over and like slumps into the chair. Marshal Vendry looks to you guys and, what did you do to her?
Seafood and beverages.
And butter.
So much butter. I see. Very well. Well, take the evening for yourselves. Do what you wish. I believe we might have another job for you very soon. Probably tomorrow morning. If we do, Juniper will find you.
I'm going to ask if we could meet Juniper tonight. We've got something to give her and something to tell her about.
Yeah, sure. She's not in the barracks. I know that some of the men have taken a shine to her and likes to take her out to the bars or the taverns. You might be able to find her at maybe the Watered Log or somewhere around the city market.
And while we're here, Marshal, on a slightly unrelated topic, do you know of any other Knights of Solemnity in the city?
Not currently, no, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I don't think we have any right now. Fuck, that's right. Kalaman's supposed to be like a hub for them, aren't they?
I'll take your word for it.
We are expecting some soon, but as for now, well, we have sent word to them, but we haven't heard back as of yet.
Understood. If I could ask a favor, if when you come in contact with them, would you be so kind as to direct them to me? Or ask them to speak with me when they have the opportunity?
Yes, I could do that, Sir Bedvyr.
Thank you.
Before you guys even get out the door, you can hear Tatina snoring.
Is there a place our friend might stay in the barracks as well?
Don't worry, I'll find her a room. She doesn't
Thank
look
you.
all that heavy. Is this all she brought with her, by the way? As she realizes that Tatina is not carrying a bag or anything else. And what are those contraptions on your backs? Oh, did anybody actually wear it on their back, or did you all put it in your bags of holding?
I put in a bag of holding.
Then she's just gonna ask if she had any belongings.
I will gently set down the bag by the snoring gnome.
And she kind of like reaches down. She's like petting her tool bag in her sleep. And your shoulder feels so much better getting rid of this weight.
This also reminds me, we were given an interesting device by Tatina, and I'll drag one out of the bag of holding and explain that essentially it's used to communicate between two distant points up to 18 miles away. We have two of these and thought there might be benefit in, I think we discussed either you or Juniper having one of these and the party having another one of these so that we might be able to communicate more efficiently.
I see. Well, Juniper has her own duties, but I do spend a lot of time in this office. If you need to communicate with anybody while you're on the road, I'm more likely to hear it myself. If I have it.
Then if it's all right with the party, I'd like to leave this Fargab with you. Is what it's called?
Fargab. Like far
Yes, Fargab.
and gabbing.
Right, Fargab.
Very well. I'll have her explain to me in the morning how it works.
I'll mention that it seems to work without having to push a button, but if it's kept in a bag of holding, the sound is muffled in case we're on a mission that requires stealth. we can just pull it out as needed and it won't give us away.
Well, then let's do it this way. How about we set a time where you guys check in? Say, how does dawn sound?
That makes sense, I think.
While you guys are out on the road, every day at dawn, I will expect a report. And if there's anything else we need you to do while you're out of town, I will tell you then.
I'll suggest dusk as well, in case we're on a mission that only takes one day, like today.
Very well. Dusk and dawn. If there's nothing to report, simply pick it up and say nothing to report.
Also, do not get this wet.
Why?
We were instructed so, and it seems like it may cause a fair bit of harm. And I look at her and kind of widen my eyes.
I see. Well, no invention is without its faults. Very well. I will see to her and her invention and finding her a room. Juniper will find you in the morning.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
And I'll leave the office and head to my quarters.
Me too.
Did anybody want to
I'm
go
gonna-
try and find Juniper?
Yeah, I'm going to ask Bjorn if he still feels like staying up for a bit to track down Juniper.
Sorry, did you hear me? I
Nope.
don't know if my thing was. Sure, I'd love to tag along.
Well, no point in splitting the party. If there's room for one more, I'd be glad to join.
Yeah, Bronn's also really keen on that after his message from Syrian the day before and all that drama.
All right.
I'll keep reading the book. My room.
Okay. So, Gondar, I need a... What role were we doing for that again? That book?
Arcana.
Give me an Arcana. Nope. You spend your evening working on this and you're not getting anywhere with it. That's your first hour. I will say you probably got like maybe another hour if you'd like. So you can be up in the morning without exhaustion.
Sure. You want another roll?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Nay. As for the rest of you, you go looking for Juniper. Are you guys going straight to the taverns, or are you trying the barracks?
May as well try the barracks first since we're right near them, in case she's already in for the night.
Good call.
As you guys head down to the barracks, you can hear cheers going up in the barracks. And as you approach, you notice that there is a circle formed in the center of the barracks. And it takes you a moment before you hear a voice. "I'ma get you, girl. You best believe I'm gonna put you on your ass." You think so, do ya? Come at me, bitch. And you can hear swords clashing, and then the sound of a body hitting the ground, and the ring of people cheers. And you hear, "Oh, thank you. I'll be taking that." And you see many people kind of lining up and handing over coin. Meanwhile, some others are walking away with more coin in their hands. And as the group disperses, in the center, you see an unconscious soldier with a black eye, a bloody nose, and a very fresh red mark on his chin, where it seems it looks like it's probably going to form into a bruise pretty quickly. And the person standing there, and she's counting her money. She puts her sword away, kind of puts it all into a pouch. Looks up. "Oh, yes?"
What's going on? We've been looking for you. What's all this happening?
Few of them thought I couldn't win. She looks at him and says, "What do you think? Did I win?" And she kind of kicks his heels, and he goes,
Looks like you whooped his ass.
I wish you were there with us earlier when we had to fight those goblins. You would have made quick work of them.
"Goblins?"
We encountered some fun out on the road.
Bunch of pussies.
Yeah, the goblins didn't stand a chance.
We came to find you to bring you your cut, since we consider you one of our party.
She stops for a moment, and she kind of like shows you the rather large pouch in her hand. "I think I'm good." "But thank you."
Fair enough. You seem to be able to take care of yourself. I'm impressed.
She kind of has a sad look come over. She says, "Garrett taught me well."
Is this fighting a regular thing? Is this like a fight club?
"No. I received a challenge, and I'm not going to turn down a challenge." Especially when I know they're talking out of their ass.
It looks like you've proven yourself here. They might keep pushing, but hold your ground. It looks like you're doing a great job.
I think they'll need to hold their ground.
No kidding.
At this point, it is roughly 11 o'clock, and you hear a bell ring. Shouldn't say ring, bell donging, I guess. It says, "That's lights out."
I'll tell her I'm glad it's just that and not alarm bells again.
Yeah.
I guess we should all turn in.
well. Good night, gentlemen.
The marshal is debriefing Tatina. We'll see you tomorrow.
She nods. And
Are there just before we leave? Are there anyone looking at us or anything from the other soldiers?
I mean, most of them are like kind of like, taking their gear off and shit. And you can even hear a couple of them kind of cat call at Juniper. But nobody really seems to be paying attention to you as she exits this area into another room.
All right, she can handle herself. I'm not gonna intervene.
I think I'll head to my quarters now and retire for the evening.
Me as well.
I hand them over the rest of their share of the lootings from the goblins, since she declined taking it.
Thank you, Bjorn.
That pays for that gnome's appetite.
And well, thank you all. You guys did most of the heavy lifting in that battle. I'm surprised I even landed that arrow shot.
I learned a healthy respect for our casters. I spent most of the time running, and they spent most of the time killing.
But I could only do that so many times. The axe never stops swinging.
Touche.
Are we all sleeping at the same place?
Yeah, you guys have that basically one hallway area to yourself. Most of the beds are all in one spot, and then there's I think it was 2 side rooms you guys could do what you wanted with.
There's extra bunks if you have a +1.
Uh-oh, you guys got to share a hallway with me after all that butter?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's going to be a rough night.
Do both of you guys have the spell Gift of Luck?
I do.
But the 2 that are with me.
Well, if you guys are heading back to the room, that's where Gondar is.
Yeah, but he has. I'm only asking because before they go and before we go to sleep, Gift of Luck lasts 24 hours. So whichever of you doesn't have it, I was going to cast it on.
I think I lost mine. I used 3 of 3 already.
Yeah, but do you have the spell? Or is it just me
Oh.
and Gondar?
No, I don't have that spell.
All right, I'm going to cast Gift of Luck on you. It lasts for 24 hours.
On me?
Yeah, because you don't have the spell.
Sweet.
I sleep, get my spell slot back, and then I can do it again.
Nice. Sounds good. So around midnight, it activates her. So, okay. What'd you say?
Yeah, so it'll last until we go to bed tomorrow night, right?
Okay.
Because it's midnight, so it'll last till midnight tomorrow. Do I need the components?
Yeah, I'm going to say this again. If there's no gold cost attached to it,
Well,
your
there's a
arcane-
silver coin. Silver coin.
it says or a silver coin. That's not a gold cost.
All right, perfect.
If your spells do not have a gold cost attached to them, then it is just your arcane focus. That's all you need.
All right, off to bed.
Does anybody else want to do Gift of Luck or anything like that before bed?
I'll offer short prayers to Paladine.
I bless myself because my stomach hurts from butter.
Well,
gonna
I will also cast 2 gifts of luck to 2 people. Is there anybody else who doesn't have it now?
I don't have it, the spell or the buff.
Okay. I cast it to Padraig. And anybody else? Running out of luck?
I'm
Oh,
good.
on myself then,
All right.
before going to rest.
So those with luck would be Bronn, Padraig, and Gondar.
Yes.
So Bedvyr and Bjorn don't have it then?
No, but I can cast it again tomorrow. I only have level 2 spell slots, so I can only do it on one person.
Fair. Well, you can also cast it more than once too if you have more than one spell slot. Level 2.
Oh, true. I'll cast it twice more then.
All right, so everybody's gonna have Gift of Luck the next day.
Thank you.
All right, you guys settle in for the evening. Night passes. And as it does, give me one moment. Shit, wrong one.
I'm just running to pee quick. Give me like 2 seconds.
Before laying it out for the night, I'd like to meditate for a little bit on how today went and Majir. Nothing specific, just
Okay. You guys are resting.
Sorry, I'm here.
As you guys are resting, Bedvyr,
Yes.
you find yourself waking up with a nasty cramp in your gut. And as you wake up, Bronn lets out the juiciest, nastiest fart. And you realize that that steak was really good, but you feel like you need to go to the bathroom.
Now I'm going to make a beeline right now. Straight for the bathroom.
So, you guys didn't have... I didn't mention latrines in your room, right?
Ah, no, probably a chamber pot.
Yeah,
Sorry, guys.
You going for the chamber pod, or are you going to go down the hall to a bathroom?
Yeah, decisions. I'm going to make the run for the bathroom just out of courtesy of the party.
Decisions.
Excellent.
No. Don't make me shit myself.
So no, it's not that kind of cramp. It's more of like... It's not the, I need to go shit right this second. It's like... I need to go because it hurts. The gas is building.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, like you definitely gotta go bathroom, but it's not a rush bathroom.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll head for the one at the end of the hall.
Yeah, you know when you just eating way too much fucking beef and whiskey.
Yeah.
So, as you enter, and you sit upon thine, I guess it wouldn't be porcelain, it would be wood. It's a wooden throne. You hear the door to the bathroom open, as there are, you know, not even really doors on the stalls. It's just like, you know, wood stalls without a door. You hear the door open.
Occupied.
Footsteps coming nearer.
Seems it doesn't matter.
But then you hear the footsteps go into the doorless stall next to you.
Ah, okay.
Good sir, I want you to roll me a perception.
I thought he greeted him with "good sir."
Right. Well, one, it must be polite when one is defecating.
I'm doing that to someone next time.
You suddenly hear footsteps that seem not to be hitting stonework of the floor anymore, but instead they are hitting wood, much like the wood you're sitting on.
I'll look at the top of the stall in the direction of the sound to see if someone's peering over the top of the stall.
At first, there's not, but as you continue to look up, you see one hand grasp the top. And then the other hand comes flying over the top. And a dagger is released at you.
That little bitch.
What is your AC without your armor, sir?
Oh, without my armor. Well, that's a good question. I don't have a dexterity modifier, so it would be the base armor class.
Ooh.
Yeah, comp.
This dagger sinks into your shoulder. You take 4 piercing damage, and I need a con save, please. So you do take 6 poison damage, but you do not have the poison condition.
Damn.
Got it.
Do you make a sound?
Yeah. God.
He's
damn it.
down the hall from you guys.
Well, there's a loud expletive. My turn now.
Yes,
Or
it
roll for
is.
initiative.
Let's do this.
I just laughed for like 2 minutes straight.
Okay. I'm going to pull a random token out because I don't want you to know who this is until you see him. Give me a.
We got a combat map for the shitters.
Nope. It's
Okay.
theater of the mind. I doubt it's going to last long, no matter who wins.
Oh, thanks.
What the fuck? Why can I not click on it, the token, and add a turn? God damn it! As this knife comes over and jams itself into your shoulder, and you yell out, it's your turn.
Well, I have no weapon with me, so I will attempt to yank the dagger out of my shoulder first.
Okay, sure. You pull it out. That's your free action.
I'm going to yell alarm as loud as I possibly can. And we haven't addressed this, but where are my pants? They're like around my ankles.
I would
I'm
assume
assuming-
you had them around your ankles, unless like I was kind of envisioning this as just like getting rid of a cramp. But hey, I mean, if you're one of them dudes fighting for your life in the bathroom stall, like before you got stabbed,
give a shit.
that too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna step out of them. I don't give a shit about them, pardon my French, but and frickin' hook it around that stall and try and stab this son of a bitch.
Are you like coming out and going around the wall?
Well, yeah, because I have to, don't I? I mean,
Okay.
it's just a hand over the top, so I can't attack that. I got to go around the wall to kill it.
Yeah, as you come around to face your attacker. Give me 1 second.
Attacking a man of the shitter. That's low.
I bet it's Bakaris.
Oh.
It is not Bakaris.
We know it's not his son.
Wah, wah.
Jesus Christ, Bjorn. That's some psycho shit. You come face to face with JF. Damn it, you were supposed to die. What would you
Yeah,
like to do?
I'm going after him with a dagger. I'm going to try and kill him.
All right, go for it.
What am I rolling? I'm going to attack, but I don't have a dagger.
So just drag a dagger in, because right now you do have a dagger, and it'll automatically add it to your attacks.
Oh, no point.
I should change the music for this. Yeah, you lunge forward with this dagger, and you stick him in the ribs. And as you sink the blade in, he cries out, "Ah! Knights of Salamia don't belong in this world anymore!" You have bonus action?
What are the rules on grappling? I apologize, I don't know. Can I grapple him as a bonus action?
That would be
Or is
an
that a full
action.
Okay, that's a full action. I got you. Okay.
However,
bonus
you know
action?
what? You have one dagger inside of him, so if you want to try to grapple him, I would, because you got one hand left, you want to try and, like, you know, keep the blade in and, like, grab him around the back of the neck or something and get in
Absolutely.
close.
Just
I'll
drag it
allow
through
that
his
as a
guts.
bonus action.
All right, cool. What do I roll?
It is an athletics, contested. Wow, really? Yeah, no, he's, although he's trying to block your grapple, you've already got him in the ribs with this dagger. And it's kind of weakened him a little bit. Oh, that's right. You know what? He needs to roll a con save.
Did we get a long rest?
It's middle of the night. You're not done yet.
I wasn't sure if it was morning or not.
Yep, still middle of the night. Yeah, no, he fails, so he takes another. Alright, so let's see, that is 9. Excuse me, and 9. Your dagger is coming through as strength, however, it should be a dex weapon. What's your dex modifier?
I don't have one. It's 0.
0? Okay,
0.
so then that should have been
14. If I'm reading it right. I don't know, plus 2 proficiency, I think, would still apply.
yes, it would. So
16.
be 14. 2 for your fighting style. You rolled a 3 on your actual damage, so that's 2, that's 5, and then 9, 14.
Oh, okay, you're
you don't-
talking damage. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Actually, that's right. It should also be. So you still would have hit him, but
Not as much damage.
yeah. Let me just go into your sheet real quick and fix that. Where is characters? Bedvyr.
Just changed it.
Okay, you got it set to Dex now?
Yes, sir.
All right. So he is grappled. He is going to pull out gonna try to pull out his scimitar with one hand. Sorry, he's grabbing, holding your hand with the dagger here. You know what? He is actually going to try to headbutt you. So we're gonna do a strength. He pulls back his head and goes to slam it forward, and you kind of move your head out of the way. He's gonna try and do it again. Yeah, this time he connects. You feel his forehead slam into the bridge of your nose as your eyes go watery. And with that, he is going to try and push you off of him. So we're going to do a contested athletics, and he has disadvantage. Sorry, he's grappled. No, restrained gives disadvantage, I believe. Sorry, give me a minute. I always get grappled and restrained confused. Condition, grappled. Okay. Yeah, okay, he did not have disadvantage, so that is right. God damn.
I am a strong boy.
He goes to push, but unfortunately for him, the poison that he failed is seeping into his body. And you can start to see the veins in his neck start to go kind of a greenish black as it's spreading up his face. It's your turn.
So with the knife still in him, and the dagger still in him, if I attempt to drive it or push it through his bowels laterally, does that create damage, or do I need to do another attack? What do you prefer?
So, like, it's in there and you're trying to, what, drag it left or right?
Yeah, just dig it around in his guts. If that'll do damage.
I'm going to say contested athletics.
Okay. I'm going to use one of my luck points.
It, in fact, does not budge. You rolled a 17.
Okay, that's fair.
At disadvantage.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm going to take this opportunity. I'm assuming he's got 2 attacks by virtue of his level. So I don't think I can headbutt him as a bonus action. So I will tell him, if you surrender, I will spare your life. If you continue, no quarter will be shown.
Through gritted teeth, he says, "The Dragon Queen would do worse to me if I gave up." And he continues to struggle against you.
Okay, fair.
A bonus action or anything else you wish to do?
Not that I can think of that'd be handy.
Okay. He is going to try to push you again.
Shit, that's a 10, sorry.
Yeah, this time he pushes you back away from him. And as you do, he charges up with his scimitar. (17) 7 slashing, and
So to clarify, contesting a grapple isn't an action.
What do you mean?
Well, he pushed away, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, he like pushed to get out of the grapple. When I say you got pushed back, I don't mean you got pushed back 5 feet. It was more.
Okay, I got you. He just broke free.
Theatrics.
He broke free.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Yeah, it's not like he got you on the ground or anything.
No, you're cool. You're cool. So 7 damage.
But he uses his bonus action to pull out his scimitar and he slashes. Yeah, that's definitely a hit. 7 slashing and 13 poison damage. And I need a Constitution save.
It's gonna be a moot point fairly quickly.
So you take 8 poison damage, not 13. I forgot to have him roll at the start of his turn because he's poisoned. So you take 8 poison damage, and 13's for him.
Okay.
Yeah, you have the poisoned condition now.
Got it.
You can see from the slash across your left pectoral muscle that green and black veiny looking things start to spread across your chest. He begins to cough, and at first you believe that he's coughing up blood. But as you get a closer look at it, this is black. He begins to run out of the room, stumbling. He's going to get yeah, in fact, you can even get an attack of opportunity should you wish.
I wish. I'm taking advantage on it. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, unfortunately, you completely miss. Kind of catch air as your vision starts to blur a little bit. And he runs down the hallway. It is your turn.
Did he run or did he sprint?
Well, he used his attack to attack, or his action to attack you, so he can't get dash off.
That'd be a run. Yeah, then I will run after him and I will attack him from behind, trying to plunge my dagger into his back.
Sure.
Sorry, there was a lag and I didn't think it clicked.
That's fine. You have disadvantage anyways. That's poison condition.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Well, never mind. So I missed.
Unfortunately, yes, you do miss. You are not far from your dormitory.
I'm going to yell out for help one more time and just keep chasing him, trying to finish him, or if I can catch him as a prisoner, but odds are I'm going to have to kill him.
Does Bronn hear this at all? Does this wake Bronn up?
I'm going to say all of you that are not out there fighting right now may give me a perception. Yeah, Bronn, you're awake. Bjorn, you do not wake. You are sawing bear logs.
Is it about a wisdom perception about detecting creatures within 100 feet?
No, it's about hearing your friend call out for help.
Exactly. So it's a perception check on detecting a person within 100 feet of me?
No, it is not. It is hearing your friend. That's not the same thing. Gondar, you wake up. Padraig and Bjorn, you do not.
Bronn will get up and try to make sense of what's going on, and if he can, try to move his way towards the noise and Bedvyr's calls?
Yeah, same as me. I storm out of bed towards the noise, the call.
So, you guys may roll in. JF is going to have his turn first, and then we'll put you in the next order, or in the next turn order. Click your tokens, then roll your initiative.
Not me though, right?
No, because you didn't wake up. Nobody said they were waking you up.
Nope, I didn't wake you up, sorry. Unless you woke up from the noise we made, I would have been like just making nonsense noises.
Honestly, I don't think it's really going to matter anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. So, JF hears you call out. He turns. He slashes once with his scimitar at you. You take 6 slashing. And 9 poison damage. He drops the dagger in his other hand, and he connects something to his wrist, to a rope that is hanging down. Over top of the, what would you call that? Not courtyard. The foyer, I guess, because there's the foyer, and then you guys are like a level up. He grabs the rope that is over top of the, or hanging down past the railing. He snaps something on his wrist to it, and then he zips up towards the ceiling.
Attack of opportunity.
You may.
And I'm going to use my last luck roll to counteract the disadvantage. So it'd be normal, I believe.
Yep. That is a hit. All right, and give me your 3d6 poison. Okay. He is not looking good, but he does get up to the roof. Let's see. That's 16. And how are you looking right now?
Like shit.
Didn't even pull his pants up.
Oh, dude, this is ugly. That's the least of my worries.
Bedvyr, it is your turn. And at the start of your turn,
I will throw the dagger at him, because that's all I've got.
no, at the start of your turn, you take 6 poison damage.
Oh, well, never mind. Then I am passed out on the floor.
Oh no.
Bronn, you have already made your most of the way to the door to see what's going on. And you hear a vzz on the other side of the door.
So I'm not gonna use the dash action, but I am going to get as far as I could. Would I be able to see the individual who zipped up or understand that that's what happened with that noise?
Well, I'm going to say, by the time your turn starts, you're 10 feet from your door. So you can get there and use your free action, open the door if you'd like.
Yeah, I would like to, exactly. I would like to go through the door and continue down the hallway towards the noise, probably seeing Bedvyr, perhaps.
It is right outside your door, and that's pretty much where Bedvyr's laying, is right outside the door. So you open the door, and you do see a rope hanging there. But it seems to be kind of waving back and forth a little bit. And Bedvyr's on the ground, unconscious. Black fluid leaking from his mouth. He's on his face.
Can I see anybody going up the rope?
As you go and you take a look up, you are just able to catch the feet of somebody disappearing up onto the roof.
Okay, interesting. The second I see somebody, I am going to try to speak the word halt and try to cast command if they are within 60 feet of me and I could see them. I don't know if they would hear that, though, if they need to hear that, or if I just need to see them.
Speak to a creature you can see within range. Target must succeed. Okay. You guys are on the third floor for one round, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. He does not halt.
That's fair. That would have used my action, and I'm going to just stop there, and let's see if I can use my bonus action, if I have things prepped properly. Oh, I do. I only have healing word prepped for some stupid reason.
Oh, that's gonna suck. Yeah, sure.
Well, better than nothing. Yeah, I reach my hand down and cast healing word on Bedvyr.
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. Don't light clerics have something that one of their first levels they can add something to their healing?
Not. No, I don't think so. I have the light spell, and I have fairy fire and burning hands. But I don't think I have any sort of modifier for that. I don't think so.
Light domain. I thought light got something just like
I have a reaction warding flare, but that's not related.
Nope, that is correct. Okay. So the wounds seal up. And Bedvyr, you awake. However, you are still poisoned. You begin to cough, and this black fluid seems to come out like saliva.
Do I understand what's going on when I see that?
Give me a medicine check. You know it's poison.
Oh boy, yeah. So I'm gonna holler back to anyone who's up. I think if Gondar's coming up to me and say that Bedvyr is gravely injured and he is poisoned, and that we need to get him help. We should wake everyone.
Now that the door's open and Bronn is shouting back into the room, I'm gonna say that's enough to wake up Padraig and Bjorn.
Do I wake up in time to hear the word poison?
I'm gonna say yeah.
Then I'm gonna run naked towards them.
Oh shit, not even some PJs, eh? Just letting it swang.
It's summer, isn't it?
Close enough, whatever. It's a castle, I'm sure it's warm.
Bedvyr's also has no pants, right?
Just a bunch of naked dudes in the fucking hallway. Love it.
Bjorn never wears pants, and I definitely didn't take off my shirt. I just kind of flopped down. I was sleeping on the floor, curled up into a nuzzle.
I just Pooh Bear it all the time?
Beds are a strange thing to Bjorn. He doesn't understand them. He always just usually sleeps in a pile of leaves.
So, as you all awake, you guys are a little groggy, but as you look around, you hear the word poison, and Bronn is outside, laying some hands on a half-naked Bedvyr.
So, what happened here?
I want to do lay on hands on him for 5 to remove a poison effect.
Very nice. Yeah, Padraig, you run out. Your well, with the how red your beard is, I'm sure your red pubes are there too. So you go running out, pubes just fluttering in the breeze, and you come rushing in and put your hands on Bedvyr. Bedvyr, as you're kind of like coughing, the others can see the greenish black, veinish looking rash that was spreading across your skin begins to disappear. And you continue to cough, but before long, there's no more black fluid exiting.
Thank you, gentlemen. I believe I owe you my life.
Who hit you? Where has he gone?
This little son of a bitch JF threw a dagger at me over the top of the bathroom stall while I was answering nature's call. We fought. He got the better of me and fled. Coward.
I tried to halt him. It's too far away. It had no effect.
Slippery bastard.
I climbed up the rope.
Sure. It is about 40 feet high. He was within range. He actually rolled an 18 on the save, Bronn.
Okay. As I see Gondar jump up and do that, I bless him.
Sure. Give me some athletics checks. I'm gonna say probably 2. Yep, you are able to get to the top. Give me a perception as you look around.
I'll use my luck.
All right, well, let's see them. And we've got a 16. So, as you look around, you do catch what looks to be a silhouette of somebody in the darkness. And then you hear his coughing. He looks back over his shoulder to see you.
How far away is he?
About 60 feet.
Okay. I can see perfectly clear in darkness. It's as daylight to me. And I shoot a blast at him.
You have double sight?
Yeah.
Nice. Sure. As he stands and he looks back, smile. And as he does, he begins to leap from the edge. Send me your attacks.
Can I shoot him?
Yeah, send me your attacks.
Sorry. I will use my luck again.
Yep, that's a hit. Do the damage.
Ten.
As he goes to just kind of like leap off, it looks like it's, even for somebody in his state, looks rather graceful. Your Eldritch Blast clips his leg, and he starts going ass over tea kettle, just flipping over and over, almost like cartwheels in the fucking air as he plummets down the side of the building.
Nice.
Beautiful shot.
How high up is that roof?
40. Or are
As
you
soon as
talking
I'm
like
able-
completely? Or you just mean from where you guys are?
I mean, like, how far is he falling?
Far enough, it's gonna splat. Like, he's jammed, bro. It's like a good 150 feet. Gondar, is there anything else you wish to do while you're up there?
Well, as soon as I'm able, I'll go to the place where he fell and see what became of him or his parts now.
Yeah, as you you kind of rush over to the edge and you try and peek over without dropping yourself off the roof. You look down and you can see plenty of guards rushing down there in the torchlight. And you hear shouts of alarm go up and like, somebody threw him from the roof. But yeah, this dude isn't moving. He's splatted hard.
Okay. I return to the others and tell them about what happened. I had a chance to see him and shot him from afar, and he fell to his death.
I'm glad you got him. I feel like we need to go and explain the situation before things get heated.
Yeah, an alarm has been raised so far.
I feel like
Wait,
I
were you
know
telling
my
us
hands
that, or the guards on the ground?
He was telling you guys he's 150 feet up. Or he was. He came down and he was telling you guys that.
Oh, okay.
He's
So-
saying that he wants to explain to the guards before shit happens.
Yeah, I put my pants at least on and head downstairs.
Are there any other guards in here that woke up during this commotion that are potential witnesses?
There is in fact no guards on this floor. Well, not in this area of the floor anyways. But as I take it you were all going to put on some pants at this point, right?
It's funny because I was
almost-
going to say I never thought about what Bedvyr wears, or Bedvyr. I never thought about what you wore to bed, Bedvyr, but what Bronn wore to bed.
Right? Now it's an issue. Now I gotta be
Yeah,
paranoid
it's an
about
issue.
it. Take
Yeah.
the spirit of the shitter. Yeah, I'll put pants on.
All right. So as you all put some pants on and whatnot, you do hear guards making their way up the stairs. And Gondar, you're heading down to speak to them, right?
Yeah.
And I'm going to, Gondar, you came back through the building, right?
I had to.
Yeah, I'll
My
back you
pants.
up as well, as I saw him go up
Okay, thanks.
all that.
All right. And as the guards approach Gondar, we are going to take our 5-minute break.
Okay.
So we'll be back at quarter after.
Eldritch Blast that guy right off the roof. Damn.
Right?
I'm just going to run a
Good
quick
play.
ad so that new people
Love it.
jumping in don't have to watch an ad when they get
Visuals
in,
of
all right?
his legs and just like
So we'll
sending
be
him
right back soon.
flipping off.
That was the best possible outcome.
No, Blitz, somebody actually just about got killed while they were taking a shit in the game, actually. So, Gondar, you are heading down to meet with the guards. As they're rushing up, they seem to just be trying to get past you. One side, one side!
I'm back, sir.
Where are they going to?
They're heading up the stairs.
Well, I'm speaking to them. Oh, guys, no need to go up. And I'm showing them my the badge we have.
Your sigil? Yeah, sure. Sir, there's been a murder. Somebody was thrown off the roof.
Yeah, I did that.
They kind of balk and like look at each other. Sir?
Yes, he was. He attempted to murder my comrade. Anyway,
It's true. I was a witness to the entire event.
You're not there. Gondar's the only one there. You were still
Never
getting your britches on and shit.
anyway, we woke up in the middle of the night from my comrade's screams, called for help, and I rushed. And he lay there, having been poisoned. We just in the nick of time managed to save him, and I tried to trace his attacker and shoot him from afar. But we'll have to search the body. Please beware that nobody gets near it. And we're going to get dressed and come downwards.
He looks at one of the other soldiers and he tells him to go downstairs and leave the body alone, make sure nobody else touches it. But he looks at you and Gondar and says, well, sir, we'll need to talk to everybody. I've just sent him down to make sure nobody touches the body, but if you wouldn't mind coming upstairs with me, please. I need to talk to you and the rest of those involved.
Of course, I need to get fresh to get dressed. By the way.
Very well. And him and the men will start heading up after you.
Okay.
You guys up there, Bronn, Bjorn, Bedvyr, so many bees, bro, and Padraig. You guys see Gondar coming up the stairs with a contingent of guards.
If I'm out there, I will say, seems like you found some help. We have quite the scenario up here, gentlemen. I assume my friend here has told you what's happened. We were under attack.
Well, if you don't mind, I would like to speak with each of you individually, if possible.
Oh, of course.
Like, we already heard his side, and he assigns one guard to take each of you. Please, if you wouldn't mind waiting inside and not discussing what happened. He says there's more rooms in there, correct?
Of course. But we'll get dressed. First of all.
Of course, sir. Of course. So he'll wait for you guys to get dressed, and then he's kind of going to take one person aside into each of the rooms. There's only 2 rooms, so it's going to have to be 2 at a time. So first, he's going to ask to speak with Bjorn, and another one's going to ask to speak with Padraig. Bjorn will do you first. So, tell me what you saw, Sir Bjorn.
Well, to be quite honest, I probably saw the least. I'm a pretty heavy sleeper, being a bear and all. You know, gets pretty noisy out in the woods at night. I woke up as the fight was pretty much over. As I ran in, there was a man scurrying up the rope. My friend was on the ground, the most I could see was, I don't know, ill of some kind. I was told after it was poison, and that it was the man going up the rope that did it. And then my other friend followed him quickly up the rope as the hero he is and managed to stop him before he could escape and harm others.
I see. And he continues right for a moment. He says, okay, thank you, Sir Bjorn. If you could send in Bronn, please.
All right, and I walk out. Bronn, it is your turn with the Inquisitor.
Of course. And I head in there and explain to them what I saw, which was...
Well, we're going to do Padraig first. There's 2 different rooms.
Oh, sorry.
So, yeah, as you walk in, Padraig, we flash over to you. And the officer asks for your retelling of what happened.
I woke up to noisy commotion, and people were yelling. The only thing I remember hearing was the word poison. I ran out of the room naked and saw one of my compatriots laying on the ground with some black shit coming out of his mouth. So I cured him of the poison, and I saw Gondar go. Did I see Gondar go up the rope? Or would I have not been facing that direction? I'm not good at theater of the mind.
Yeah, no. That's why I try and have maps for everything, but this one kind of just came to me because I remembered at some point, I remember reading that he was going to try to kill the Knight of Solamnia. And I was like, well, he's the only knight, and he had a really nice steak dinner, so that seems like it's going to fit. So, yeah, this wasn't exactly planned. I'm going to say, yeah, you probably would have been able to see it. Like him go up the rope.
All right, then I'll just say I saw Gondar go out a window, up a rope, and I was worried about my friend who was very gravely injured and poisoned, and I'll assume I heard some commotion outside the window, but I don't know if I would have been able to tell if it was at the ground or the roof.
I see. And you said there was black shit coming out of his mouth, so this was a fecal-based poison, you think?
I'm not an alchemist.
It is also quite obvious that this particular guard is a fucking idiot. He says, okay, I see, and he writes. Very well. Thank you, Sir Padraig. If you could send Sir Bedvyr in, if he's feeling up to it.
Will do.
And then we will flash over to Bronn. Bronn, as you enter the room, the guard shuts the door behind you. Could you please give us your best recollection of what happened?
Yes, I was dreaming and woke up to shouts and ran towards the door. When I opened the door, I found my companion collapsing on the ground, choking, sputtering black liquid out of his mouth. It was horrendous. And when I looked up, there was a rope, and I just caught the back of someone's foot as they were going through, and I attempted to halt them by shouting, but they were gone. So once that happened, I was focused more on aiding my companion, and the chase commenced for the individual once Gondar went up the rope. So that's all I really was able to see from my perspective.
I see. Very well. Well, I think that is enough. I believe my compatriot is probably questioning the last of you now.
Very well.
He opens the door and kind of waits for you to exit.
I leave.
And he will follow you out. Like, we just need to wait until our commanding officer comes out. The guard is in there. Bedvyr. I don't know how you want to role play. I know you're not poisoned anymore, but you're still pretty fucking hurting. I don't know if you want to role play how you're walking into the room or not. It's up to you.
Oh, I'm just drag assing in, barely putting one foot in front of the next, just keeping it together.
As he notices this, he kind of he kind of comes over to help you into the room. Kind of puts an arm around your waist and your arm over his shoulder, and he kind of helps you into the room and gently sets you into the chair.
Thank you. How can I help?
So, it seems that everybody has a limited perspective, at least the ones I've talked to so far. But as you were the one who was there at the beginning, why don't you tell me what happened?
So I awoke in the night, sudden urge to visit the bathroom, and while I was sitting in the bathroom, trousers around my ankles, a hand appeared atop the stall next to me, and seconds later another hand appeared with a dagger in it, and the dagger was thrown into my shoulder. I sprung into action, yanked the dagger out of my arm, and ran around the divider to confront JF with the dagger. We struggled over the dagger. I stabbed him. He stabbed me. Would I know that was poison? Savage?
I'm gonna say you probably do. You probably wouldn't be aware of what kind unless you want to think back and make a medicine check.
Nah, I'm not that bright. I was poisoned. I don't know what kind of poison it was. He ran. I gave chase, but I collapsed and he got away. Beyond that, I know my colleague Gondar was able to stop him, but I don't know much more than that.
See, and you look as though you're a little worse for wear, but you are not poisoned at this point, correct?
Yes, one of my party members healed me.
Ah, I see. Very well. Would you like some help back to your bed?
No, I'll muster it, and I do have to give credit to my party. Were it not for them, I'd be a dead man right now.
Very well. He's going to open the door and hold it open for you.
And I'll stagger back to my rack and collapse into it.
Well, good sirs, it seems that you are all on the up and up, we believe. It is rather distressing, however, that there has now been 2 poisons in the last few days since you've entered the city. I believe, Bedvyr, you mentioned a name, JF. Who is JF?
Player to DM? I don't know. You said JF, and I thought, shit, we must have met him, and I just don't remember the guy.
He was loyal to Cudgel, last we knew.
Okay, there you go. My memory is shit, guys. I'm sorry.
He's also the one that brought you back Becklin's caved-in helmet.
Ah, that's true. Okay. So then I will write those facts.
I see. And are you aware of when this JF rolled into town?
I do not know.
Likely with the rest of the refugees.
A reasonable inference.
And I believe the rest of the refugees didn't roll in until after the other one was poisoned, right? Makaris, the young one?
Yeah. It was before we went back out to help them settle in the area around the city.
Right. That is disconcerting. If he didn't arrive here until after the young Bakaris noble was poisoned, then we have more than one person doling out poisons among our populace.
Unless the young Bakaris was a suicide.
Well, we do have witnesses that put you with him right before.
True.
However, it also seems that good Bardor has said that he did not see anything that could have possibly poisoned him while you were with him. While you were with Bakaris. So, it's starting to look like somebody was trying to possibly frame you. And in failing to do that, tried to eliminate you.
These are treacherous times.
The only issue we're having is if he wasn't here until after young Bakaris, and we're curious if he's maybe working with somebody else.
Well, we have seen some strange things in the land these last couple days and weeks. Bedvyr, was there anything else mentioned during the scramble?
There was. Thank you for jogging my poor memory. He had mentioned at one point when I demanded his surrender and offered quarter, he had mentioned that anything I would do to him were he to fail to surrender would be nowhere near as bad as what the Dragon Queen would do to him.
I want to ask the guard who's questioning us what his rank is.
I'm a corporal, sir.
That's below sergeant?
It is.
You guys are also equal to lieutenant.
Oh, lieutenant, not sergeant. Okay, so I'm going to tell him that if he has any other questions about the military aspects of this, he might need to take them up with the marshal, as it might be above his rank.
That's understandable, sir. I'm literally handing all of these notes to Marshal Vendry as soon as I leave here.
We were planning to talk with her as well.
I'm sure she's going to want to speak with you. You remain in your quarters, get your rest. I will make sure she knows that you wish to speak with her. I'm sure she will have questions of her own. Well, you all get your rest. And have a good night. What's left of it, gentlemen. Or sirs. And they all kind of give a kind of a salute, I guess.
Keep your eyes peeled.
And they begin to head out.
Bedvyr, how are you feeling?
Like shit. I'm hoping a good night's sleep will help.
I can't believe they tried to attack you where you were. The indecency.
Next time, I have to be honest. I'm not going to spare you all. I'm just going to fart in here.
It might be for the best. Or maybe take a dagger with you.
I'll take my armor next time.
Just like trying to shit through your heavy armor, huh?
Hey, if he's getting stabbed to death.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure your chainmail won't rust. Just pushing that shit right through it.
There you go.
That's a great image.
It'll be fine.
So, are you guys resting for the rest of the night, or what?
Well, we have to
Let's go search the body.
Yeah.
All right. Are you all going down to search the body?
I'll drag myself down too.
Yeah, I'm also going.
I'm in.
Yep.
All right. You guys head down, and Gondar, you're aware that where this person jumped off, he pretty much landed on the steps going down, right out front of the gate. And as you guys head down there, plenty of guards are standing around, and The guards who were on attention, lining this pathway up, have not seemed to have budged, although you do notice that when you get to the body, many of the guards in the near vicinity there have a fair amount of splatter on them. And there is a few guards there, and as they see you approach, they kind of give a salute. Sirs? Not sure whether he jumped or whether he was pushed or what happened, but we need to get this cleaned up pretty soon.
Let's say he just fell.
Even some of the on-duty, guards along the walkway kind of, look at each other. And the one that's talking says, sure, sir.
So, let's search his body.
Sure. As you begin to search, you do find a letter, as well as everybody roll me a D100. Find 99 platinum. You find 86 gold, 62 electrum, 59 silver, and 48 copper.
Uh, 86 and what? Sorry.
So it's gold to copper, highest number to lowest. So 99 platinum, 86 gold, 62 electrum, 59 silver, 48 copper.
99 platinum for his person. That's a fortune.
A little bit of one.
I wonder if that was perhaps payment. It might be a big price in our heads.
Someone pays well.
Padraig, you don't come cheap, it seems.
He also could have been planning on trying to bribe his way safely back out of the city.
That would be enough.
That's a lot of money for one man's head.
You also
Maybe there were more
find
targets.
a satchel. Seems to be leaking fluid from it.
I'll cast Mage Hand to have it out and suggest that maybe we pick it up with the Mage Hand.
An excellent precaution.
And assess what happens to the Mage Hand as it slowly brings us over the satchel.
Nothing happens to the mage hand, but the as it picks up the satchel and brings it towards you, you notice that there's kind of a stream of liquid flowing out of this. And although some of it does appear to be quite liquid, others seem to be rather viscous. You're also seeing several colors. Green, purple, black.
I'm going to instruct the Mage Hand to hold the satchel as carefully as possible to try not to spill whatever's in there to save the liquid. Do we have any vials or glass that we could perhaps pour this into with the Mage Hand? And I don't know, does this look like the same liquid that was pouring out of Padraig? Or, sorry, Bedvyr?
Man, you guys just cannot get those two players right. Right?
It's one of those nights.
I have an empty water skin that used to have my whiskey in it.
Well, yeah,
So it's
I think
semi-sterile.
And I suggest maybe we transfer this over if this satchel's leaking. Is that what's happening? Like it's leaking out of the satchel?
Yep.
Yeah. So let's. I'm gonna instruct the mage hand to like pour this out as best it can and just take its time. And yeah, if Padraig has a water skin, we'll use that. Unless anyone else has anything.
Would my brewer's supplies kit have a funnel?
Let me check. Probably, but let me check for sure.
And at the
If
same
it
time,
does,
I,
I'd insert the funnel into the water skin so it's easier to get the liquid in.
at the same time, I would wonder if this liquid is a mixture of all the perhaps separate liquids that might have been in the satchel.
Mm-hmm.
Like a poisoner's kit that took a dive hundreds of feet down.
Or a handful of potions and poisons.
Yeah.
Give me as he's mentioning this, I'm gonna allow one of you to give me a roll. Let's go with I'm gonna say you whoever wants to roll, we can either do an investigation or a medicine or a straight intelligence.
Rules me out.
Not me.
I have decent medicine, so maybe I'll put it together as I'm looking at all this.
This is definitely a satchel that contained a bunch of different poisons.
This is poison. And I explained that, this is a poison kit. So that's we're gonna pour it all into a different vial, and that's good to know. Don't drink it. Maybe it'll come to use.
I could
An
never use
alchemist-
such a low trick. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say an alchemist might be able to separate them or at least identify what some of them are. It might be handy for some of the soldiers under the marshal to know what poisons are in play, to maybe carry the correct antidotes with them.
Yes. Let's bring it to someone for analysis tomorrow.
Is anybody actually like looking in the satchel?
After we pour it out, maybe I would instruct the mage hand to open it up and look inside.
Although there is a lot of shattered glass. Wait, you're telling it to look inside?
I'm telling it to like pull stuff out, like put it on the ground and just like softly pull everything out so we can see what's inside, or dump it out after there's nothing to pull out.
Yeah, as it pulls stuff out. Mostly it's a lot of broken vials, but it does pull out I want, since you're the one doing it, Bronn, I want a D6. Two? You suck.
Deuce.
All right, hold on. I think I've got more poisons in this book. So let's see what we got in here, shall we? At least I think this book has poisons. Armors and weapons, potions and scrolls. Would it be under potions and scrolls? Huh, maybe not. Alright, well, in that case, I know I have a table of poison. So, give me a moment, and I'll pull up my poison table. I want you to roll me a D14 twice.
Can I give him a bardic inspiration?
Nope. I mean, you can give him one, but it's not going to have any effect on this.
E14?
D14. Six and 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The first one you get is right now it is not identified, so you're going to put it in your inventory as poison, malice, unidentified. And the second one, oil of Taggett. I'll type that out.
Okay, great.
Unidentified. Mage Hand then pulls out 2 more vials. Let's see what kind of potions he had. Gondar, I'm gonna have you roll this one for me as soon as I figure out how many we're gonna do here. Let's see.
So are we supposed to split up all that coin, do the math and split it, or because it was all just one group of money, right? Not
Yeah.
individual.
Yeah, that was one. That was all from the one Gondar killed there, JF. $47 to
So-
60 makes it.
So hold up. Jayev was the guy? Did I miss that?
Yeah.
Dave was the guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I
Sorry,
missed
I
that.
missed.
The bathroom assassin.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we've got
Jayev, that
pages
bastard.
47 to 60. So Gondar, I need 2 more D14s. If you just type in chat /D space, or sorry, /R space D14, do that twice. That's a good idea, right? Reverse engineering it. All right, so 4. And give me one more. All right. 7, 8. So we're going to go page 50 to start. All right, how many's on page 50? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Padraig, I want you to give me a D6. Fives. 1, 2, 3. You find a potion, seemingly gold in color, with what looks to be an owl feather inside. We're going to call this Drought of the Black Owl, and in brackets, unidentified.
Drought of the what?
Drought of the Black Owl. And make sure you put in brackets unidentified.
Sorry, who is taking what at this point to put in their inventory?
Well, right now, Bronn's Mage Hand is pulling them all out. As for who's taking them, I will allow you guys to decide that.
I don't need much. I don't have much use for poisons personally, even though not knowing what they are, likely putting it together that's some sort of unidentified poison. So would give that up freely.
Same.
I can't use poisons as a knight. It wouldn't be ethical.
Fair point.
Well, I'll hold on to them then. You never know. So I'll hold on to maybe the poison malice in the oil of Taggett, and someone else can hold on to the other ones.
The black owl, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the
Okay.
Dread of the Black Owl, and let's see. Bedvyr, I need you to roll me a d6. Three. Rolling vapors of red, orange, and black swirl in a frenzy of color inside a sealed glass bottle. This is called Wrathful Vapors, which is unidentified.
Can I take that one? It sounds pretty.
No argument here.
None from me.
It's all yours.
Yeah, me neither.
And you guys had also found that letter in his on his person.
Is it sealed, or can we just read it?
It is folded, but it is not sealed.
What
When it
language
comes
is it?
to... Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go first. Mine was unrelated. Mine was the money.
Oh, okay. So what language is the letter written in?
It is written in Common.
Convenient.
And what does it say?
It says, "The Dragon Queen will be thrilled of your victory in killing the Knight of Slomnia, Becklin. Make sure to take out any others you come across. We don't want them interfering with our plans."
That
Who's
filled
the
me with
donkey?
rage.
Who's the Dragon Queen?
Give me a religion.
Knowing now that JF probably
Sorry, I
killed...
had let the advantage on.
Takesis, the Dragon Queen. She is, I believe the last war was over, was it not? Padraig was the last one?
Yeah. Yeah, she's basically Tiamat in Kryn.
Yeah.
She bad.
She is the
The definition
dragon
of
deity.
bad.
What?
She's the definition of bad, not just bad.
Yeah, exactly.
I believe she rules over the abyss in between surfacings, which is Kryn's version of hell.
What are the guards doing while we're rifling through this dead guy?
They're kind of just standing back and watching. However, as you guys finish reading the note, Marshal Vendry, you guys can hear plate boots coming down the steps.
Before she gets here, do the guards look at all what's the word? Do they look upset at all about us like pocketing the money from the satchel? Like, what is their expression?
I mean, most of the ones standing along the sides of the stairwell, they you can't really see their face. As for the few that were down there, they're kind of. Give me an insight.
Oof.
They're happy for you.
Can I use a luck?
Yeah.
What?
They're
the fuck?
ecstatic for you.
Fair enough. So, in terms of platinum, dividing it by 5 is 19.8. What would that 0.8 be in gold? It wouldn't be 8 gold, right?
It would be 8 silver.
A platinum,
Or
19.8
gold,
platinum.
sorry.
So the 8 would be gold?
Yes, because each increment is 10. So 10 copper equals a silver, 10 silver equals a gold, 10 gold equals a platinum. The only one that is different is electrum. 1 electrum is worth 5 silver.
Perfect.
So, you can hear Bedvyr coming down. What is going on that drags me out of bed at 3 o'clock in the bloody morning?
An assassin.
There's trouble.
And why is it when there's trouble, it's always you? As she looks at the group.
You hired us to handle your trouble. Where would you have it accumulate?
Preferably outside of the city.
Well, control who you let into the city. We're not on gate guard.
This one almost got Bedvyr when he was in his most vulnerable state. Very uncouth of the assassin.
I
He
mean,
attacked with poisons while I was on the latrine.
I see. Well, who is he?
Pains me to say that he it came from Vogler, one of the people who betrayed the Ironclad. It looks like he was also a turncoat.
I see. Are there any more of them that I should be aware of?
I look to the crew and I player to DM. I don't know if there are any more, but I'm gonna say that any remaining Ironclad that are faithful should probably be kept close watch on at this point. I'm not sure how many are in the refugee camp.
Thought the deal was that we would allow them to stay here if there wasn't any trouble.
I do think the trouble just comes from the original source. The refugees themselves are harmless.
Indeed, we found a note on JF suggesting that the Dragon Queen was responsible for his actions. Moreover, he referenced her verbally when I demanded his surrender. So I don't think it's the refugees. I think it's, in fact, the enemy of the refugees causing the refugees just more trouble.
She's gonna take the note. She reads it. She says, You're a Knight of Slomnia, are you not?
I am.
That would make sense why he attacked you. Have you heard anything from your ranks previously where other Knights of Slomnia have been being hunted down?
I have not. But the note references Becklin, and as you'll recall, I had inquired about other knights within the city just last night.
Bronn also chimes in and says, you know, when we were traveling together early on, we did encounter Knights of Solamnia that were in battle. I didn't think that this would be related, but kind of now in hindsight, you know, maybe that was a targeted attack on those knights as well, and not an attack of opportunity.
You found them slaughtered, actually.
True.
Yes.
Like just slaughtered.
Yes.
That's an excellent point.
I see. And did you find the perpetrators who did that?
We brought their heads to the city, or one of their heads to the city.
So the Knights of Solamnia are being hunted down. This could be why we
Lucky
haven't
us.
heard from them after we sent correspondence. Well, I'll have to send out another crow. See if it comes back.
If anything, this event should strengthen the knowledge that they are coming for this city as well.
Yes, I will bring this to the council first thing in the morning. As for the rest of you, I'm going to have a mission for you in the morning. You need to go get your rest. And she looks at the other guards, the ones not standing on, you know, the steps. Guarding the actual ones that came down to investigate the corpse. You, clean this up. And she catches, she notices the color of some of the liquid, and it's not just all blood. Is that what I think it is? As she points at the multicolored mix of colors around the satchel.
That would depend what you think it is.
We didn't put the multicolored shit in the water skin?
Well, you're not going to get it all in there. It's stone, right? It's porous. So you can get, you can definitely get some in, but you're not going to get all of it. She kind of gets close, and she pulls out like a handkerchief, and she dips it, and she brings it up towards her face, and she sniffs it, and she's like, poisons. You, she points at the guard, after you guys have gotten rid of this body, you need to be getting rid of this immediately. Do not touch it with your skin. Spend the rest of the night bringing buckets of water and just washing it down the steps. Dilute it enough and it won't harm anybody. They say yes, of course.
It would appear they're also targeting people with the means to help this city. First the Bakarises, because they have bring their money here, and now us, because we are trying to work for you and help this city.
She kind of gets a gloom about her. Yes, the council and I have much to discuss in the morning. Until then, good night. And she starts heading back up the stairs. So do the other guards as they go to fetch water and a cart to carry off the body.
I address the group when we have a kind of a moment to the side, saying that it would seem that Jayev was likely the person who killed Becklin by that note, and I thank Gondar for bringing him to justice.
Indeed.
It's the least I could do, friend. Don't mention it.
Bjorn, you have Eldritch Blast, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to ask if you can do the Eldritch Blast at the poison puddle to give the guards a head start.
Is that a feasible use, Blair?
It is not. It does cold damage, so it would freeze it.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was beer.
So it's called Eldritch Blast, but that's because the third party that it came from, it's actually more for like a brewery cleric, a cleric of the brew. But it is open to other classes other than just the cleric. So it does do cold damage instead of force like Eldritch Blast does, but it's still just kind of like, you know, it's not really an actual spray. It's more of like, you know, here's some ale, and it just kind of like makes everything cold.
I figured you're gonna say that because I've tried to fill my cup with it before and it was a no-go.
Yeah.
My bad. I forgot about that. I thought the alcohol and the mild carbonation would help with cleaning it up.
Unfortunately, no, it would freeze it because it does cold damage.
But if I froze it, then they could chisel it up and clean it up like that.
Huh. You know what? Sure. I guess that can make sense.
Science, bitch.
Yes, they might be able to, in fact.
Science rules.
You blast it with cold, and it does seem to freeze a good portion of it. A little bit does kind of splatter, but not enough. The guards kind of jump back as the poison kind of, some of it, drops of it, flies towards them, but it doesn't land on anybody. They kind of give you a look, but then go back to their post. But for the most part, most of it is frozen solid.
I'm gonna turn and say, well, if we're all done here, I'm gonna get some rest. Who knows what tomorrow has in store, and I need to be fully rested up.
Mm-hmm. I suggest maybe a later meetup for breakfast tomorrow.
Where should we meet?
Well, you guys are all going to be waking up in the same room.
Yeah, so sleep in, you bastards.
Yeah, and I think that from now on, nobody is going to the toilet by himself.
Buddy system.
Kidding aside, I think that's an excellent point.
Yeah, how many hours do we have left until, like, breakfast time? We might want to watch.
It was 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna say if you all sleep in to get your long rest, you guys aren't getting out of bed till about 9ish.
Yeah, I think we could.
That's
do
your bare
watch.
minimum. If anybody stays up to do watch, then it's gonna have to be in 8 hours.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say, is there a door? Like, can we bar the door, or is that something that would make us more safe?
Who knows? What if the room catches on fire?
Let's do this. I used to use it when I was younger. I'll sleep in front of the door with my feet right in front of it. So if somebody pushes it in, it kicks my feet out of the way and wakes me up.
Is that an army thing? Or a marine thing?
No, it's I was really paranoid.
Oh.
It work?
That was before the Marine Corps.
Yeah, I had one of them childhoods too.
Fun, huh?
Yeah. But yeah, for sure. Everybody gets into the room. You guys settle in. Bedvyr brings over a pillow and his blanket and lays out on the floor with his feet against the door.
How many extra beds are in our quarters?
I'd say probably, let's see, there's 6 of you. I'd say there's 4.
Mattress pads or anything, or?
I mean, it's like hay mattresses, really.
I'll bring one over in front of the door for him.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
No reason to sleep on stone.
Wake up with fucking pneumonia.
Right?
Get over the poison, wake up, and your fucking chest is tight, you can barely breathe.
Well, if you want, I could sleep in front of the door. I sleep on the floor anyways. And I'm heavy.
It'll make me feel better, number one or number two, tanky-ish.
All right, I
Padraig
tune into
explains
that.
to Bjorn that hay in a mattress is like sticks and leaves.
Interesting. I kind of rip a hole in the top of the mattress and nestle into the hay.
Like an owl bear nesting.
Holy fuck. Yeah. See,
You're right. This is great.
Yeah, you guys settle in for the night. And you guys all start to wake up. The one window in the room, the light is shining in, and Bedvyr, I'm gonna say you're probably the first to wake up as the light coming in the room is kind of shining right in your eyes.
I'll wake up and look around, make sure everybody's okay.
Everybody seems fine. Most of them are still snoring, if they snore, which I'm gonna assume most of them do.
Well, I'm going to let them rest, and I'm going to pray to Paladine, with specific intent this time. First off, to thank Paladine for keeping me from death. Secondly, to seek guidance with regard as to what we should do with Becklin's armor. Or what would have been his armor.
You pray, give me a religion. Well, it is for a night of Slomnia. And as you pray, an urge kind of washes over you. And you feel like maybe once you have earned Juniper's trust back, she wouldn't have any qualms about you wearing it.
And I give thanks to Paladine for the insight. And depending on what time it is, I'll start to gently wake the party.
I figured that'd probably only take you a few minutes.
Yeah.
Once everybody's up, I want to request to see the map. I want to find a magic shop or like a store that would sell items of the magical nature.
So you are aware of Wyhand's apothecary. I believe, in fact, somebody was supposed to tell Bronn something, I think. Or was that... Bronn, were you here when they visited Wyhand's apothecary?
Yep. I gave her the note and that whole thing. So yeah, I spoke to her and all that.
Okay.
Bjorn was AFK that session.
Right, it was Bjorn that was gone. So this would be where you would want to go.
It's an apothecary though, so they only sell like potions and shit, or are they gonna maybe have like a magical instrument or something?
You'd have to ask, but you guys would be aware that the person who runs it is a quote-unquote retired mage of high sorcery.
I'm gonna ask the party if they would you guys want to tag along to the magic shop with all this newfound riches we have? I'd really love to see if they have a new loot or something, to make us stronger for these missions.
I'd love to join you. I just need to run by the armory really fast to get a longsword.
What if they have a magic one?
Oh, I'm fine with Monday.
While you're there, you should also ask if you got an instrument from the other shop, if she could make it magical for you.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
I'd like to go with, was it Bedvyr going to the armory?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll go to the armory with you.
Well, he
Oh,
wants to
come on.
come to the apothecary too, so we all just could go together to both.
Yeah, I want to go to the apothecary to identify the poison, so I'll tag along with the entire group.
All right, so where are you guys going first?
Well,
Armory?
the armory, he said.
No juniper at all?
Not yet.
Yeah, armory.
Yeah, armory's closer.
So you guys go to move the bed out of the way of the door. And then who's opening the door?
I'll open the door.
As you open the door, before you stands Juniper with her hand ready to knock. Oh, morning.
Good morning.
It's great to see you, Juniper.
I have a job for you from Marshal Vendry.
Of course you do.
I'm sure you heard of the fun last night.
How are you always ending up in so much trouble?
To be fair, he started it.
It's true. We learned of JF's deception and his betrayals. It's very disturbing.
She looks around and she kind of like pushes you guys back into the room a little bit and she shuts the door.
What is it?
Well, right now you're out of the woods about the Barkaris boy. At least with the council. His father, on the other hand, he's not believing that you didn't have anything to do with his son's death.
Seems we have a host of powerful enemies.
I'm going to say that I think we should tell her what was in the letter.
Yep.
Absolutely.
She deserves to know in case someone tries to come for her.
Well, she's not a Knight of Solamnia or a Squire. It was Darrett that was training her. He was just training her to fight. She didn't have any rank or wasn't going to be a Knight of Solamnia. It was mostly just to protect herself. But
Yeah, I'm just still a little bit worried about her.
for sure. She's gonna say, Marshal Vendry told me they're hunting you, Bedvyr.
It's fine. I'll return the favor.
Well, anyways, the job, mission. Something else happened last night.
What's that?
Some farmers arrived saying that their farm had been overrun by soldiers.
I asked if they were goblins or lizards.
Neither. Well, sort of neither. Hobgoblins and some humans.
That tracks with what we've seen.
She says, 18 miles east of the city. The reports came in last night.
So what is our mission?
Scope it out, and if it's something you can clear out, do so, and any information you can get is important. I believe she said paramount.
Understood.
I'm going to ask her if it was one big farm or a bunch of farms, or how big of an area we're talking about.
We only got farmers from one of the farmsteads in the area. They don't know about any others.
Perhaps if we're quick, we can prevent others from being harmed.
That close to the city would be closer than Vogler if they were planning an attack on Kalaman.
Could just be a skirmish or a recon.
Did the farmers see the color of their armor?
She looks at you, Padraig. Red and black.
I just nod silently, because that's what I suspected.
She said you should leave as soon as you can.
On our way out of the castle, we need to stop by the armory for a weapon, but we can head out right after that. And we'll be reporting into Marshal Vendry at dusk, if we're not back by then, with the machine the gnome made.
Machine the gnome made. Oh, the
far
grab. I was like, I didn't say the dragon thing was there. What do you mean? No, that makes sense. I'll let her know. And with that, she begins to slip out the door.
Does she close the door behind her?
She does not. She leaves it cracked.
Okay. Have we donned our armor yet, or?
Oh, yeah.
No, you kidding? Bedvyr's not doing nothing except sleeping without it.
Right.
He's probably sleeping with it on top of his body, just in case.
That
Well, with
gives
this
us
new-
exhaustion.
I said on top of him, not like wearing it.
Oh,
With this new task, do we still have time to make all of our stops, or should we split up?
I think we should just hit the armory and go.
Yep.
I don't think we have time for much shopping.
How much gold
Yeah,
do you
no.
have, Bjorn?
Poison's not going to go anywhere.
I have 19 platinum, 97 gold, 13 Ethereum, 104 silver, and 172 copper.
So, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think you're gonna be able to afford a magic, magic item. Hold on a sec.
Or to start having them enchant one of my instruments.
I mean, the enchanting usually only takes like 24 hours or so, anyways. But no, that's the only difference between like buying one and having them enchanted, and then or buying one that's already enchanted, is basically gonna be like, cool, give me that, give me the one you have, and then they're just gonna take it off the cost of they're gonna take the cost of the loot off the top. So basically, it's not gonna be any different. in price, other than like the few gold you've already spent on buying the actual item. As for
How many? Sorry, how many gold equals a platinum?
10.
it is 10 across the board to go to the next level, except for Electrum.
If anybody didn't add the money from JEV, it's above Eldritch Blast in the chat log. The split 5 ways.
Yeah, thanks for the calculation.
Perfect. Thank you.
So to get a magic instrument, I don't think there's any common ones that I'm aware of, which means your cheapest would be an uncommon, which is going to be between 500 and 2,000.
Fair enough. Let's be on our way then.
So you guys head down to the armory. Who's looking for what?
Just a long sword.
You are able to find one.
Cool. Normal +1. Normal.
I believe everything people grabbed the other day was a +1, right?
Yeah, I just didn't want to abuse your generosity.
Yeah, you can find yourself a +1.
Is there any like arrows of cold or arrows of fire, or like arrows made that you can light on fire? You know, with like a wrap on the tip of them, kind of thing.
Yeah, you know what? I'll allow that. The other ones you're talking about, they're magic. They're not there. But yeah, you could. I mean, you could probably easily make them yourself as well. But yeah, sure, you can. You find a couple small flasks of oil, and you can find some arrows, and you can find some scraps of cloth to wrap around them as well.
Or a bag of marshmallows.
I don't think they're actually marshmallows. I'm pretty sure it's just like rags that they wrap around them.
So how many flasks of oil did I find? Because then I can determine whether I want to make some into Molotovs. You know what I mean?
These are not going to be big enough to make Molotovs. They're little flasks. They're not like jars. But each jar will be able to make. Each jar and the rags you get will be able to make 5 flame arrows. However, it's going to take you time to prep them. So, if that's the case, you're going to have to do them before a battle.
Yeah, that's fine. Or can I just not, be wrapping them as we're walking?
You can wrap them, sure, but then to like douse them in oil and shit, it'd be the same as applying poisons. Which
yeah, obviously, because it'll evaporate. I get you.
Yeah.
So how many am I going to be able to wrap?
You can find, I mean, on the way 18 miles, you can wrap as many as you'd like. However, the oil, you get enough oil. Say you get 4 flasks of oil, that'll do 20 arrows. However, keep in mind that even if they are +1 arrows, if you attach this and light them on fire, you are not going to be able to retrieve that arrow. It'll do an extra D6 fire damage, but you will not be able to retrieve that arrow even if you hit.
And are we able to get more arrows as well?
Sure, there's a bunch of +1 arrows.
Do you guys need arrows as well?
Subsequence.
I'll take an extra couple quivers if Savage is good with it.
So split between everyone that needs arrows, how many arrows is there that we can carry?
None for me.
I'm gonna say that the person outside is going to stop you if you take more than 2 quivers each.
What's in a quiver?
20.
Works for me.
For the flame arrows, because I have my arrows up at the top by my bardic inspiration. For my wrapped arrows, would I just have them in my inventory and not up in that area?
Well, let me take a look at your sheet. So what we're gonna do is, you see in your resources there, I put wrapped arrows for fire. What you're gonna do is every time you make one, you are going to lower your arrow count by 1, and you are going to up your wrapped arrow for fire by 1. And under damage, global damage modifier down here, we're going to put fire wrapped. Damn it.
Sorry, that's my bad.
And as it is, yeah, okay, so there. Now, if you look under global damage modifier, you see fire wrapped. So when you light one on fire and you go to use it, that's the one you're gonna hit. So you check that box and then you make your attack.
Do I uncheck the +1 arrow?
No, it's still a +1 arrow.
Perfect.
That's
All right.
sick.
So, with that, is there anybody else that's looking for anything?
Do they have spikes?
What do you mean?
Like spikes that could be added to a shield if someone knew blacksmithing?
I'm gonna say no. That's not something they would normally do. You could always go see the Hammer Strike Forges for that.
Or do they have caltrops?
You know what? I'm gonna say they probably might have some caltrops. I mean, they would make pretty nasty issues for horseback fighters.
Yeah, I wasn't. It's two separate things. I wasn't going to put caltrops on the shield. I was going to drop them if we got.
Yeah, no, I figured that. That's why I'm saying, yeah, they probably would have some of those.
I'd like some of them if it's there.
Sure. I'll allow you to take, like, I don't know, let's say 100. To use them effectively, you will throw out a handful of them. One handful of them is going to be 10. You basically get like 10 uses, unless you can find some after the fight is over. But given the fact they are small, you're not highly likely to find them. So we will deal with that when we cross that bridge.
Sweet, thank you.
Looking through the compendium, what would the musical instruments fall under to just see like everything that's available in there?
You would have to go magic items. Items. And you okay, wow, that's
If you just type like lute, there's 3 listed, and then also 3 flutes.
I think you might be able to type wind in as well. I'm pretty sure there's some like wind instruments. Maybe some viols.
There's nothing I can just type to see all instruments at once?
No. Unfortunately, there's not.
All right, fair enough.
But with that, you guys head out. And I need one moment so I can grab a new pack of smokes because I am out.
Savage said he was going to the store to pick up cigarettes. We never saw Savage again.
Just like my dad. Crickets.
Yes, caltrops are in.
Sorry, next time I'll hold down push to talk when I cry.
What happened?
I'm still crying.
You'll catch it on the stream later.
Bro, what?
I said Savage went to the store to get cigarettes. We never saw Savage again.
Believe it or
is-
not, I have actually done that in the middle of a game. I have a drive-through. I have a drive-through like right down the road. But
And I responded to him with just like my dad.
Ouch.
that's funny because I know him.
I would hope so.
All right, so you all head off. I believe you guys are taking off now, right?
Yeah.
I'm ready if the others are.
What time is it again?
At this point, after your conversation with Juniper and your looting of the armory, I'm gonna say it's probably been about let's go with a 9:45 in the morning.
Yeah, so the next check-in time would be sunset.
Yeah. So you guys begin to head east. Let's see. Where? Nope, that's the wrong handout. Okay. So, we can all thank Bedvyr for this beautiful map I'm about to show you, because he got me the Dungeon Alchemist a while back, and I've finally been able to use it. They did some updates, and I can actually do larger maps with it now. So, let me see. I will pull you guys in. Just a moment. 18 miles. Give me a moment, actually. I might have to make a change. Okay, so the sun is beginning to set, and in the air you can smell rotting flesh as the wind suddenly drifts past you. And you're pretty sure that from where Juniper gave you the directions to, you think that this might be the homestead coming up.
The map is black.
I know. I haven't dragged you guys out yet. But as let's see, I think Gondar's got the best vision because he's got Devil Sight. Gondar, roll me a perception. Gondar, you're pretty sure that you see the where the smell is coming from. As you look over, you notice a pile of dead bodies.
Any movement?
No. They are dead.
Where are we exactly?
Zoom out on your map, and you are all the way on the far west side of the map.
Yeah, got it.
You guys are probably still, like, I didn't put you on the map yet, technically, like on the grass, because you guys are probably, I'm going to say, still a couple 100 yards out. But I wanted you to also get kind of a look of the layout so you guys knew what you wanted to do, how you wanted to approach. You do notice that there is one large building over here. There's another larger building over here. There's a small building over here, which actually kind of looks like a barn, or maybe it could be stables. There's a couple copse of trees around the property. And a pile of dead bodies.
Okay. How long did it take us to get here?
I'm gonna say it took you guys roughly 10 hours. So you guys left at like 9:45 in the morning. It's probably about like, but I guess around 8 o'clock. The sun is just hitting dusk. It's starting to set.
How many arrows could I have completed in that time?
As many as you'd like.
I'm gonna do 20.
In the meantime, I would have cast Gift of Luck on myself, and
We still have Gift of Luck until midnight.
yeah, okay, but I have used 2 of its charges.
A lot of people use some of theirs during the night before.
Oh, true.
So I'll cast mine on me and Bedvyr,
Thank you.
and then take a short rest along the way. My slot's full.
Since you get all yours back on a short rest, if you'd like, it is a 10-hour journey, and walking does constitute a short rest. It's light activity. So, if you would like...
And he can ride on my back.
If you'd like, you could have cast it on everybody. Since you get all your slots back.
I would like to overuse it. That's why I didn't say that.
Yeah, for sure. So everybody's got Gift of Luck, and Gondar, you've got all your slots back too.
Okay.
Does it stack? Because I already had 2.
No, it would just refresh it.
Okay.
So is there anything anybody else would have liked to have done on your 10-hour journey?
Nothing specific from Bronn, I think. He's just getting in the zone. He's all pissed off learning about JF.
All right. Padraig?
We can all smell the smell, right? We just can't all see the pile of bodies.
Yeah.
I'm going to just brief prayer to Majir for their blessing in our endeavors this evening to protect myself and my companions and any non-combatant occupants still alive on these farms.
All right. Is there anything you wanted to do on the way, though?
Nope. Just probably had a ration a few hours ago.
All right, cool. And Bedvyr?
If we had any breaks on the way, I'd be sharpening and oiling my weapons, making sure everything's squared away when I get there.
All right. Well, you guys are now able to smell the smell. Gondar has told you where it is coming from. And how would you guys like to approach this property?
Well, I don't think we have anybody stealthy enough.
Well, I can make one of us invisible.
Yeah,
And
but
can I be like looking and seeing if I can hear, see, or smell anything moving or alive amongst?
At this
amongst
moment,
all
you
the-
guys are 200-300 yards out. You cannot. Your territorial thing doesn't work as of yet. You're not close enough.
guys, we have to get closer.
Yep, I vote for straight up the middle.
Are you guys trying to keep low and quiet, or are you guys just walk in like you ain't got a care in the world?
I'd suggest we approach through one of the 2 copses of trees.
Yeah, I agree.
Good call. Low and quiet.
And maybe not all walk up in one big group. Maybe one of I could make myself invisible and go around the side to get a better look.
Does anybody have an armor spell?
I have aid, which would give you more hit points.
No, I'm suggesting if you like went into I'm just a bear form that you have a bonus to your AC in case someone thinks you're dinner.
No,
Nothing
so
that
I
I
don't
can
have
think
like that.
I have Shield of Faith I could put on you, but I'm not sure if it's distance limited. If
That
you
was a
got
miss-
too
that was a
far
miss
ahead.
one.
It is not distance limited.
Does it have a visual?
Oh wait, sorry, that's the wrong spell. I'm looking at lesser. Post your Shield of Faith for me, Padraig.
60 feet.
60 feet. That's to cast it though.
I think it just lasts 10 minutes as long as I don't lose concentration.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
So
it has a visual effect.
So if you cast Shield of Faith on me and I could turn you invisible so you could stay somewhat close with me in case anything happens, and I would pretend to be just a dumb animal and wander up.
yeah, I'm down for that because I'm not a stealthy scout type.
All
Okay.
right, let's do it. So I'm gonna cast invisibility on him.
Well, wow, you should probably wait until you figure out exactly what the other three are gonna do first. It only lasts okay, 10 minutes, but still. What are the rest of you doing while they're gonna creep up that way?
Invisibility is now.
Yeah, but Shield of Faith is not.
I'll be about 20 feet behind, trying to stick about 20 feet behind, 10, 15, 20 feet behind, and maybe we're taking cover in the trees, moving our way up through the trees to be more hidden.
Okay.
I'm
That's
also
my
heading
thought.
for the trees, trying to be very perceptive of my surroundings.
Same. Going through the trees, shield in the left hand, spear in the right hand.
All right. Well,
I also have my weapons drawn.
I'm gonna put all my stuff in my bag of holding and hand it to him for when I turn him invisible. But would it be possible for me to like kind of wedge my flute like in my armpit out of sight or in my fur so that I still have it on me, but it's not seeable while I'm on all fours?
you could always hold it in your mouth. You are a bear after all.
True.
But I thought you were turning Padraig invisible.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Padraig. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I said turn him invisible.
No, you
I
said
didn't
turn
say
me
it.
invisible. When I go invisible.
No, I said when I turn him invisible. It doesn't matter, but yeah.
Okay. So, you guys can start heading to your locations. As for Padraig and Bjorn, are you guys trying to be quiet as you go up?
Yeah, but I need to reload. My map is wigging out. Every time I try to move, the map moves around. Give me like 10 seconds.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm not necessarily trying to be stealthy. I'm just kind of like sauntering up like a bear would on all fours, maybe like sniffing the ground, moving towards the pile of dead bodies, because that's kind of what a bear would probably do for the meat.
I thought we were approaching the other trees.
Oh, I don't know. So
I thought you and Bjorn were going like up this way to get close, and then the other ones were coming around like down here to the south.
Okay.
I didn't put myself there to say that's where we're going. I just moved to be on the map.
All right, continue moving, everybody. I'll tell you when to stop.
From where I am, can I hear or see anything?
Roll me a perception. Everybody stop for a minute. Bjorn, roll me a perception. Gondar, if you're sticking with the others, though, you can move while we do this.
I'm looking and listening for people, though, so advantage.
Yes, advantage. You can. Yes, you can use your territorial. It works here. Bruh.
Can I
I'm
do
gonna
a
use
perception
I'm gonna
for
use
sounds?
guide. What?
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm gonna use. Oh, I can't use guidance, can I? Because I'm concentrating on invisibility.
Exactly.
All right, so I won't do that.
Can I do a flat perception just for sights and sounds that, like movement or anything out of the ordinary?
Sure. As of yet, you guys do not hear anything or see anything. Everybody may continue to move.
Are we going between the houses or around?
I was thinking in between them and then maybe try for another perception check.
And I'm going to cast Bless on Bedvyr at this point in time.
Who else are you targeting with that? Pause.
Just Bedvyr.
Post bless, and then read it for me.
Bjorn, let's stop between the buildings in case there's sounds in either one of them.
Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely blessing Gondar as well.
Yeah. So, Bedvyr and Gondar, anybody else you want to bless with your 3 target spell?
Are they within... It's 30-foot range. Are they within my range?
They are not.
Oh, yeah, me.
Yeah, there you go.
Now, when I'm walking,
MRT.
how stealthy do I feel like Padraig's being? Like, do I notice that I'm hearing him move behind me?
Padraig, are you trying to be stealthy?
I would say that I wasn't walking up towards the buildings because I didn't hear or see anything. But when we stop between the buildings, I'm trying to be silent, and then I'd like to roll perception again now that I'm in between 2 buildings.
Give me stealth and then perception.
Depending on how noisy he is going to determine like how I approach things. Because if he's not doing well at being stealth, then I'm going to
Why is that
make
an
more
advantage?
noise.
It's not. It's at disadvantage because you're wearing heavy armor.
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought I
Yeah.
clicked something wrong.
No, because you got heavy armor, it'll automatically roll your stealth at disadvantage. So like you see how the 14 is the one that's white? That's because it's lower than the 17.
Am I able to give him a bardic inspiration, or would that break my concentration?
I would say that you wouldn't be able to write this particular moment because he already rolled. But you could, but I believe it is, you would have to do something to give him bardic inspiration, so. Padraig, you feel like you're kind of stealthy. Bjorn, you definitely know he's behind you. Although you don't feel like he's being loud enough for anybody else to notice. Padraig. Through these windows, whoops. Through these windows, here, going all the way over to the other side of the building, here, you notice some hobgoblins. And at the moment you notice them, you also hear a human voice going, "Come on! Try harder, damn it! Strike 1!" And you hear the hobgoblins go, "Ha! Strike 2! Ha!" And from what you're witnessing through the windows, it seems like they are running drills of some sort. In fact, as you look through the window as well, it looks like, although the map doesn't show it very well, it looks like this building here has been kind of ransacked quite a bit.
So, like military combat drills, not baseball.
Yeah. Strike 1, strike. Yeah, I get what you're getting at. Yes, definitely military drills.
I'm going to, if I touch someone, does it break invisibility, or is it just if I do like a combat action, or how does it work?
Only if you get damaged, because I'm holding concentration, right?
No. Anything the target's wearing, carrying is visible as long as it's targeting the spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
Okay, then when I start to hear that, I'm gonna like reach out to touch Bjorn. Can you see invisible?
Bjorn,
Me?
you feel somebody touch your back, but when you look back, you do not see Padraig, although you're pretty sure he's near you.
I'm gonna very carefully like move close to his head and be like, "Shh, there's goblins in the building."
No, they're out here. You're seeing them through this window here beside you, and then through these windows up here. You're able to see a couple of them way up here.
I can see those two on my screen though.
Yeah, that's because you can also now that he's mentioned it, you can easily take a look around and see through the windows of the building next to you.
I'm gonna give him a thumbs up and kind of like signal a shrug, like, what's the plan?
I'm gonna gently tug at him in the direction I think our comrades are at. I'm assuming they're somewhere on the other side of the building south of us. And since I haven't heard fighting start, I assume they're more southwest than southeast. Like trying to tug him like in the direction of going back around the building south of us to wrap around it.
Okay. So, like, are you talking going this way south or back to... Okay. So you're saying go back that way. So he's trying to...
Yeah, because I'm not trying to do us two against whatever's northeast of us.
Fair enough. As for while that's going on, what are the three of you down there doing?
Slowly advancing quietly and cautiously.
When I get to this window that's directly south of me, do I see anything in it, or is it too high or low or whatever?
I'm gonna say give me a perception as you notice Bronn passing the window in the trees. Actually, I guess you don't need to roll perception because I just told you what you saw. You saw Bronn pass by, heading to the east.
But like, does the building south of me look as ransacked as the one north?
It has been ransacked, yes.
Okay, I'll continue on then.
Can they see us through the window when we see them?
You know what? That's a good question. I'm glad you asked that. Let's see.
Or at least me?
Yeah, what I assume is windows. I don't know what the height of them is.
I didn't mean the goblins, I meant our people.
Well, I need you to roll me a stealth, Bjorn.
I wasn't trying to be stealth though, I'm just a bear. I'm gonna use luck though, I guess.
They didn't see you. As for those of you at the south, I would like all three of you to give me a perception check, please.
One more.
Gondar? Perception? Yeah, I'm gonna say all three of you noticed Bjorn walking back towards the back of this building.
I'm gonna kind of hand signal. I'm gonna put up two fingers like two, and then make like a toothy scrunched up face with my fingers on my face like a goblin and get small, and then point to where they are around the building.
There are no goblins. There are hobgoblins and humans.
Well, I don't know what to say then at that point. I do the same thing.
Fair.
When I see him make that face, I'm gonna head back to try and communicate.
Padraig, you're still trying to be stealthy. I want you to give me a stealth.
Is it possible for me to be hidden behind this building, but peek around the corner so that the whole section in between the buildings isn't black?
Yeah. I mean, we'll just say you're there, but put yourself there. Bedvyr.
Yeah.
You
Do I
come
bump into him?
You come around the corner and you don't hear anything. Padraig, do you respond as he's about to walk into you?
I am gonna assume that he would go around me and not through the building, and I'm going to try to get like flat against the building so he doesn't run into me all clink clank. And if he passes me, I'm gonna be like, "It's me, Padraig."
I'm gonna jump out of my skin because I had no idea it was there.
Yeah.
There's a couple.
Scares the absolute shit out of you. Hear a voice, disembodied, come from right next to you.
At least you didn't decide to mess with me. This is Paladin. Listen to me now.
If he's about to jump or make a sound, I would cover his mouth with my paw.
You are far too far away, my dude.
Oh,
It's okay, I wouldn't scream. I just jump like crazy.
When I see him react like he's now aware I'm there, I'm also gonna say, there's like hobgoblins, like quietly, but I'm gonna say there's hobgoblins like training someone in combat on the other side of the building northeast of us.
Awesome. Let's kill them.
We need to get the guys like all together.
True.
I concur. I say the invisible person
You
goes
are not
down
there. You are 30 feet away, man.
When I'm down here,
everybody.
I'm gonna kind of try and whistle like a bird to get Gondar's attention
Give me a performance.
and Bronn's attention. And then went south.
And with that, we're going to end for the night.
Oh.
I want to hear what the bird call was.
You gotta let us know if his warbling whistle sounds like a cat being choked.
It sounded like...
Quack.
Paka!
Sorry, hold on a second. You wet my lips. Yep. All right, they're wet. Did you guys get that?
No.
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 It sounded like a cat calling whistle.
Nice.
Yeah. And with that, we are going to end for the night. So give me a moment to outro the stream. And if you are concentrating on a spell, please type it into chat. And I'm going to say the invisibility has been going on for probably 2 minutes now. And the Shield of Faith has gone on for about the same length of time.
It's probably been at least 30 seconds on Bless.
Yeah. It would have been, probably close to a minute. How long does it last?
1 minute.
Bro. Yeah, it's gone. I'm sorry.
That's fair. So I'm not concentrating on anything.
All right. So, there's that, and somebody put into chat as well that everybody has Gift of Luck, and if you've used a Gift of Luck, which I think Bjorn is the only one, make sure you keep track of that, Bjorn. Put that in chat as well. And then let me outro my stream, and I'll be back in a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me. Hopefully, I will have some more people going on with this this giveaway. Get some more entries soon. So make sure to keep an eye out for that. And if we do hit the goals, which it's seeming like we might not, but don't worry, if you do an entry and we don't hit the goals, I will keep your entry and we will put it towards the next contest. So, with that, I hope everybody enjoyed. I am taking tomorrow night off. It is my friend's birthday, yesterday, I think. And I'm going to go hang out with him for the evening tomorrow. But I will be back Saturday afternoon for the Lost Mines and the Mad Mage game. And then Sunday, I still have my Wild Mount game. And I think I've got some pretty juicy stuff lined up for those 2 games. So by all means, please swing through and come hang out while we bring you some more D&D content. And just remember, everybody, be savage or go home. Peace.